Good morning, everybody. Ed Evans here. As you can see, I'm not out on the boat. Weather is holding us back. Um, Supposed to get thunderstorms all through the night. 4 o'clock, they're supposed to get pretty heavy again. So I didn't want to sit out in that mess. What we're going to do today, I was actually out in the boathouse and I was going to have this from the boathouse, but I was having problems with internet connections because when I get out there, I start running on 5G and internet, so it kind of interferes with one another. So I start lagging and I start getting frozen, and circles keep coming up. So, of course, I'm in Linda's house again. So here we are. Um, Tonight on the menu, I have some updating things I want to tell everybody. But first, I'd like to introduce my two co-hosts, none other than Butterflies and Sunshine and the lovely Rhonda from Fishing for Whiskers. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Yay, I'm here.
Wonderful.
There
We're
you go.
doing wonderful.
Every day I wake up is a good day, you know what I mean?
That's it.
So you want to say who's in chat?
I can do that. Let me back up here.
Acknowledge everybody that came in.
Yep. We got Scooter coming in first with Love This Show.
Awesome.
We have Salted Fishing in that said he got his rag and stickers today.
Cool.
We got Dominic Hollis saying let's go. Scooter again saying let's go. Dave Bozarth is in. Fishing with Cooper, good morning. Welcome in.
Welcome.
Mr. Gregory Lemon says, my dad is selling the pontoon for $7,500, $75,000. Yep. So I don't, one of them numbers, but it's there in chat.
7,500.
Okay. Let's see who else we got. We got Possum. Howdy, everyone. About to eat. Be listening in.
All
Mr.
right.
Eric B is in here. And Dominic saying hello again. Hi, Len.
Good morning.
Good morning, Josh. How are you? Welcome in.
Good morning. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Ed, how are you doing?
Fabulous. Every day I wake up is a good day, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Chrissy Brown saying hello to everybody.
Hey, Chrissy.
Good morning, Chrissy.
Mrs.
Morning,
Skeeter's
Chrissy.
here.
Mrs.
Good
Skeeter.
morning, Mrs. Skeeter.
Welcome,
Mrs. Skeeter,
everybody.
what's
Non-catching Eric B. Howdy.
I didn't say it.
Dominic said that. That's all
It was
down.
truth. That's all that matters. It was truth.
We all caught up in chat?
We are caught up.
I think we are.
All right. What I'm going to start off with is the fishing has really turned on. Everybody fishing for flatheads here on the Schuylkill River are catching fish. I'm not saying they're all big fish, but there's some big ones thrown in there. A gentleman that I've taken out three weeks ago,
Right.
his personal best was 27.
His old personal best
Right.
was
Scooters
yes
was 27 pounds.
27. Yeah.
On last Monday, on the 11th, I believe, he caught a new personal best. This fish is 37 pounds, 7 ounces. So that's 10 pounds bigger than his personal best. Congratulations to this guy. I mean, he puts the time in and he's putting a lot of hours in. He was out last night in that rain, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He did get another flathead, but it wasn't as big as this. So it's going to take a while before he beats this beast.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
That's a nice one there.
But this one here surpasses
sorry.
Butterfly's fish.
Yeah. Why is this? Okay, there we go. We're back to Scooter. And he was out last night with Steve.
Yeah,
again,
in the rain. Yeah.
in the rain.
Yeah.
And I have to say, both of these guys are definitely putting the time in.
Yes, they are.
And Steve also got a PB
Yes, he did.
this week.
His new personal best now is 26 pounds, some odd ounces. So congratulations to Steve on a job well done. These guys, they're putting the time in, and that's what it's all about. You can't catch fish from the couch.
Yes, you can. Ask John Euler.
I do remember him doing that. Yes, I do.
Literally. on the
Okay.
couch.
There is a rule, an exception to the rule. If you
Couch in the living room.
If you take a couch to the river, you can catch a fish from the couch. But
Good morning, Skywalker.
that was a nice fish. And believe it or
Good
not,
morning, Skywalker. Welcome.
these fish are being caught from the bank. So you don't need a boat to catch these fish. They're catching them, and they're catching them, a lot of them right now.
Mhm.
I'm mad that I can't be on the water tonight. I do have bait in the tank. I went out and got bait. But the weather's just not cooperating with Ed Evans. I don't know what I did to Mother Nature, but she don't like me for some
This
reason.
year,
I
you
told
are
you
really
stop
on
calling
her
her blonde and making blonde jokes.
Yeah, and
But you can see from this one that it's in the daytime, and he's on that little rock island there. That's he was definitely bank fishing, and so was Steve with his. But his is
a little
at
more
night.
in the morning. Yeah.
well, early morning.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Good
He
job,
was-
gentlemen.
These guys,
so
they're putting the time in. That's for sure. Like I said,
all
you
I've
got
been
to
doing
be on the
is
water to catch them. You can't be sitting at home.
right.
And Scooter got his on live bait, and Steve got his on cut bait. Steve likes to use a lot of cut bait, so but they're
Scooter
catching them on
actually
both. So it doesn't matter what you're putting out there.
Right.
It's just got to be in the water. You have to have bait in the water in order to catch these fish.
Scooter
right now,
said,
they're-
I hooked a flathead yesterday morning around 4 a.m. in the tail.
Yeah, he did. It was like, what was it, about 6 pounds or something?
Yeah, it was a little guy.
Yeah, it was a little guy, but
Cute.
But
still,
still, he was still out there.
yeah. A fish is better than no skunk, you know what I mean? So
Yep.
not bad. And then you had Len F. He just recently got his personal best, which was 31 pounds, 5 ounces. Want to show that
Awesome.
fish?
Yes, Len
What's up,
had
Scooter?
his,
And he caught his personal best on my boat also.
there's Len's personal best, a 31.5
That's a nice fish.
platy. And that was out on the boat with Ed, but that was that was during the live.
Right.
After the live, he did catch another 25.1 pounder.
That's pretty
which
cool.
was also-
Yeah,
yeah,
after the
it's a
live.
nice one too.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of nice fish are coming out of the river.
So they're in there.
And last week I had Cooper out. He caught a couple, and then we had like 3 other runs that we didn't get. But he also fished a tournament on Saturday,
Right.
and he got a couple of fish. They were in the teens also, but no big ones. But he lost a big one. He estimated to be about 30, 35 pounds, somewhere in that range. But like I said, there's nice fish being caught, but you have to be out there to get them. That's plain and simple. You know, you can't catch fish from, well, you can't catch fish from not being out there fishing. Let's put it that way.
And Skywalker said he can't believe he's missing the whole fishing season this year.
I'm hoping you're feeling better soon, pal. I want to see those rigs in action.
He's
you know what I
looking
mean?
good. He's looking good. He posted a picture yesterday. He looks
And,
back to
and his
normal.
eye looks a lot better now. It doesn't look as droopy as it was. So Skywalker,
it's
it's
getting
getting
there.
better. So you got that to look forward to, pal.
It's getting there.
Yeah, because when I first saw it, it was like down a little bit, but now it looks like mine. Just tired, but Yeah, it's getting better, buddy. So I wish you all the best. I hope you're out there soon. You know what I mean? Get out there and catch some of these fish that are running around.
So Mrs. Skeeter is in, and she's saying congratulations to Scooter also for his
And
TV.
speaking of the skeeters,
And
I have
speaking of,
Mr. Skeeter coming down, and he's fishing with me next Wednesday night.
yes,
So he's coming down for a gathering, which is on Tuesday. We're going to see if we can make it, because usually I catch my bait on Tuesdays to go out Wednesday night. But yeah, we're going to try to hook up with him maybe in the morning on Tuesday or something while they're all at the dock, and then we'll come home, of course, and then I'll see him 7 o'clock on Wednesday night, because that's when I get the boat in the water and we get to our spot. So hopefully I can put him on his personal best flathead.
that would be nice.
And like I said, right now is the time, because they're starting to feed up. And the temperatures, well, now with the rain, it's going to be dropping. I'm sure the river temperatures drop, because our river here is shallow. It's not like the Mississippi or the Tennessee River or the James River or the Potomac River, where they got real deep water. So in the hot summer sun, they can get down into deeper water to stay cool. Well, here it's pretty much flat. So the water depth, I found one spot that was 15 feet deep last Wednesday. And that's a deep spot for our river, because it's pretty shallow. And Scooter would even tell you, when he threw that bait out, he told Steve, I'm putting it right here next to the bank. And that's where he threw it. And that's where he got the big one from. He had to hit the fish just about in the head in order to catch that fish. But congratulations to him on a job well done. I mean, that was a nice fish. With that being said, let's move on to our next upcoming events. This Saturday coming, we have Eric B.
Yeah.
What?
Skywalker.
Oh, we have Eric B. He's hosting a panfish tournament, but you have to use kiddie rods. And what I mean by kiddie rods is go to Walmart, get a push button rod and reel that they have for the kids. It might be Spider-Man, might be Superman, might be a Cinderella rod or Barbie rod or anything like that. But don't get the Barbie rods, because John Euler just bought two and said there's no drag system on it. So you might not want to buy those rods, but I can show you the rod that I bought. And I showed it to everybody, and everybody agreed that this is okay to use. So you want to put me on full screen?
Oh, let me take panfish off. Oh, there we go.
So this is the one that I bought. As you can see, it's push button. It does have the little drag system on the top. The line goes through the rod. There's no eyelets on this rod. It just goes right through to the tip. And
Tangle free.
Yeah, tangle free, and it comes right out here. But the little kitty rod that I bought, and it come with this little kit here. It has a fish, the bobber, and the plastic hook. Now, if Dominic Hollis needs this to catch that one fish, I'm more than happy to send it to him, because Dominic Hollis is also in this tournament. So from what I understand, there's 6 of us in this tournament, which is going to be a blast. I have not casted this rod yet, but I do have it set up with a real small hook, very thin wire hook, and a little weighted bobber, so I can adjust this up and down the line. But we will see how it works out.
We'll find out Saturday.
Yeah, I'll find out Saturday. And if it blows up, you'll see me throw it in the river. Just kidding. But it's going to be a lot of fun. Like all of Eric's tournaments, it's just a bunch of fun. And a lot of guys rag on one another, about not catching fish. And Dominic knows what I'm talking about. And well, Dominic actually caught a fish last time. He did catch one. The only person that didn't catch a fish was Eric.
Yes.
Eric was the only one that did not catch a fish in that last tournament. So hopefully Eric's got his A game going on this week, and we're hoping for a better outcome for Eric.
Okay, before you move on to the next one.
Okay.
Mark from Catfish and Crappie, I'm glad to see you came in. I just want to let you know that I received this today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm going to put it on the spot on my board here. If I can get the back off. It's a good thing I have nails, huh? Oh my goodness. Well, definitely going to stick. Maybe my nails are too long. See if you can get that started.
I'll get it. Let me take my glasses off.
So we're going to put you right here.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, see, that's the secret. My nails are too long. I guess I need to cut them. All right, thank you.
Welcome.
All right, here you go, Mark. You're on the board. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And
If she
you
keeps
do,
going at that pace, she's going to need a bigger board.
I made it bigger, but I'll just have to take the bait tails off and use it for just stickers if that happens.
Well, the troubled child is starting already. He's asking Mark if they're scratch and sniff.
Oh.
I don't know. I was scratching at it. I didn't, but then again, I can't smell. So, did you smell anything? Okay. I guess they aren't.
Leave it to trouble child.
Oh, he said they are. They smell like winning and flatheads.
There you go.
There you go. That's a good smell. That's a good smell.
And Scooter, yes, the tournament coming up, they are a lot of fun. It goes by numbers. It doesn't go by weight. So it's the most fish wins. And the ladies who actually run the show, I guess Rhonda's going to be running it, right, Rhonda?
No,
Chrissy.
I'm off this week. Yay. Chrissy's
Chrissy.
got it.
Oh, Chrissy's doing it?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
She's going to have her hands full with being on one channel. She's going to be writing down a lot of marks because there's going to be a lot of fish caught.
but there's still
Eric B's fishing. We're safe.
Well, well, so there's really only 5 people fishing. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, if you want to
I
draw
just
that
said five.
conclusion, if you want to draw that conclusion from my comment, sure, I'll go with it.
I should say 5 people catching. But is there openings for more people? Is it open for more people to come in?
I guess so. I don't know when his cutoff date is. Look, I'm the last. I
Dom's
may be
in here.
involved. I may be involved. That doesn't mean I know anything
Well,
because I'm
Chrissy's
usually
in.
the last to know anything.
Chrissy's in. Hi, Chrissy.
And
And
Eric didn't say anything to me today other than sending me his
the thumbnail.
the thumbnail. That was it. So I didn't know how many people were in it until Ron told me tonight that as of right now there are 6 people in it, so it could be held on one channel. But like I told Eric before, I said if you need more channels, but Butterflies was willing to moderate because I can throw another 10 people on my channel alone. So there's more spots. If people want to get in it, just get with Eric and tell him you'd like to join.
You see what Jay said?
But you got to get a kiddie pole because dock demons don't count. Even though they are a kiddie pole, it's not a kiddie pole because dock demons, you could bring in big blue cats, channel cats, flatheads. We've seen it done on those. The dock demons, they're actually a ugly stick by Shakespeare. You could bend them things right around and it's not going to break. So you can put some, nice line on those reels. But yeah, the little kiddie poles. This is what you want, a little kiddie pole. So I already got the okay that this rod was good because it does say kiddie pole on it. So, and this one's actually by Real Tree Fishing. That's what it says right here, Real Tree Fishing. So we'll see how it works out. But
Just be gentle with it.
Well, I just hope I
that
don't.
little handle's even little for me.
Yeah. The handle's only that long.
Yeah,
I know. This. Yeah. Well, we'll see if it holds up. But all I have to catch is little bluegills. They don't have to be big. Just a whole bunch of them. That's what I need.
Did you see that? Did you see that? That bass that Tim caught?
Yeah. It was like this big.
This big.
And then he got a monster one. And that was on a Dock Demon rod, I believe.
I think it was.
Yeah. But you can't use those rods on this tournament. Tim actually went out and bought a kiddie pole. I think he got SpongeBob and SquarePants pole, didn't he? I think that's what it was.
I love it. Hey, Lance. Hey, Gray.
Isn't Don R? Oh, Don R's in the one for the Castaway crew because he's got Hot Wheels and something else.
Yeah, well,
Butterflies, yes. Don R's in my crew.
Yes.
8 to 12 noon is the kiddie pole challenge for Eric B. From 5 o'clock to 12 o'clock, I believe, is the Castaway crew. They're doing their kiddie pole challenge. And theirs goes by heaviest weight, I believe, because they have a $200 prize for the person that catches the biggest fish. So that ought to be interesting because kiddie poles come with 6-pound test line, and it's not going to catch a really big fish.
Right.
And you're going to definitely, for their kind of fishing, you're definitely going to need a drag system, which is right here. It's a little button. Well, it's not even a button. It's like a wheel that just spins around, so it tightens up the mechanism inside. Anyway, you're going to definitely not want to get one of those Barbie rods because
they have Barbie. John Oliver's got 2 Barbie rods.
Yeah, but he's taking them back. He said because there's no drag system on them.
Oh, he's taking them back.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Yeah, he was saying that today on the Castaway crew.
Oh, because I was watching it on Rick's show.
Yeah,
I would say that our kiddie rod challenge is just for crew members.
Right. Do you want to, Joshua? Do you want to come up and talk about that? Do you know the rules and everything?
I know a few things. I can tell what I know.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you do that? I'll put your full screen. Come up from behind your avatar there. We like to see your face anyway.
Give me 1 second.
Sure. Well, in the meantime, Gray Wolf's in. Welcome in, Gray Wolf. Lance McCougue is in. Welcome in, guys. If I missed anybody, bring it to my attention. Gregory Lemon's in. I don't know. Rhonda, did you recognize Gregory before?
Yes, I did because his dad's boat selling, and I couldn't remember.
Oh, that's
the number.
right,
I
right,
couldn't
right,
remember
right.
correctly, and he corrected it. So
Yeah, he's becoming a salesperson.
All right.
There you go. Okay.
My hair's a little messed up.
That's all right. What you got for us, buddy?
Okay, so our tournament is from I think Possum's time is 7 to midnight, and it's crew only because somebody donated some money, so it is crew only, and it is biggest fish on a kitty rod. Uncle Don's in it, Possum's in it, John's in it, Fresno, Tim, and it's biggest fish with a kitty rod.
Are you gonna fish it?
No, sir.
$200, Joshua.
Yes,
You're
sir.
gonna probably be in there. You're gonna probably be in there reading chat and stuff, moderating too, right? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Mhm.
So if you have time Saturday, come say hi in chat.
Yes,
and
that
like and subscribe if
Saturday.
you want to.
So you said Possum's time 7 to 12.
Yes.
So that would be our time would be 6. No, 8. Our time would be 8. 8 to 12. Okay.
8 to 1.
Yeah, 4 hours.
8 to, yeah, 8 to 1. 5 hours.
Oh, 8 to 1.
If it's
Okay.
7 to 12, that's 5 hours, right?
Yep, that would be 5. Yep.
If you guys get a chance, come say hi.
Yeah. Somewhere along that 5 hours, we should be able to pop in somewhere along the line, say hi. Yeah.
I'm getting a little tired because I'll be getting up early for our tournament, but
It should be a fun time.
oh yeah, they're all fun. You know what I mean?
Last week we did a little rod challenge, and Possum won that one.
Yes, he did. He ran away with it.
I was going to say, last I checked in, he was at like 30.
Well, no, I think he had like 150 fish.
I
or
said
something.
the last time I checked in on them, he was at like 30.
The official score that Possum had was 165 3 fish.
Wow. Good job, Possum.
Yeah, because Butterflies estimated he would get 150 fish.
135.
Or 135.
But I did win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Amanda. She put in our Castaway chat. It is 7 p.m. Eastern to midnight.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So not Possum's time. It's actually Eastern time, 7. Gotcha.
Okay, 7 our time then.
Yep.
Okay.
She must be here somewhere because
she's lurking.
I will be late, but I will be in. I got to pick Eric up from work. He works Saturday night, so I'm always late to your show, but I'm usually there, even if I'm not talking.
Yeah, yes, ma'am, Rhonda. Amanda, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yep. Welcome in, Amanda. I know you're back there.
Quit lurking and say hi, Amanda.
That's okay. She's feeding Possum.
She's
That's
cooking
okay.
probably.
Possum has to eat.
Well, I think she's sick too. She's not feeling.
Yeah, she has a toothache.
Aww.
Ugh.
Well, I hope that feels better soon.
You can
Yeah,
take me
let's
off full
hope so.
screen, Linda.
Here she is. She said, "I'm listening in."
He said you could take him off.
Okay.
I see you were lurking.
He's done with that. He's done with the full screen. Get him off.
him and Tim. Tim. As soon as he's done, it's like you can take me off full screen.
Yep. I don't ever want to be on full screen. I don't blame them.
Hey, Rhonda, is that a Rugrats?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. It is.
Man, that's
Okay, I know she just said she don't want to be full screen, but
man, Rugrats take me back so bad. I used to watch.
My oldest boy grew up watching Rugrats. My youngest grew up on SpongeBob. So I have this one for the oldest, and then I've got a SpongeBob over there I got to do yet.
I grew up with the Rugrats, Chucky
Yep.
and Tommy, Angelica.
Raptor. They were the kids.
I've seen SpongeBob, but I didn't really get into it much.
Yeah.
I was more
Angelica's
into
a bully.
Rugrats.
Angelica's a bully.
Yep.
Yeah, she is.
And then I do have the SpongeBob one to do too.
Cool.
Good morning, Queen Possum.
Yep.
Good morning, Skywalker.
Well, Skywalker's been in.
Oh yeah.
Skywalker's, yeah. If you want to come up, Skywalker, and show us how you're making out with your operation there, see what you look like now. You're welcome to do so, and if not, I understand.
The link is back in chat. I just put it in there.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Or
And
if
do you,
anybody out there wants to come in and say hi, they're welcome. More than welcome.
do you crimp your rigs or you just hand tie them?
He crimps.
And Mark, if you have a chance to check it, if you want to see if you do or you don't have Ed and my stickers, if you don't, I will gladly send one of each of us out to you. So.
And to answer your question, Josh, Ed crimps his.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm using 100-pound leader.
Oh, wow, that's
Fluorocarbon.
sick.
Yeah, so it's pretty hard to tie a knot. So you're better off crimping them. And the reason why I use such a heavy leader, I use 50-pound main line. And because once that fish runs into the structure, and Glenn can vouch for this because, or not Glenn, Len can vouch for this because his 31.5-pounder went right into the structure, and he was able to get that fish out of there. Little patience, but keep tension on him. Let the fish keep working back and forth until it gets through. He'll find that nook to get him through, and then you fight him from there. But that's why I use heavy line.
Cool.
And I use big hooks. I'm using 10-aught hooks, circle hooks.
Okay, very well. Spike Skywalker said he's eating, but he's going to come up when he's done.
Okay.
And
I got your
FYI,
sticker, Ed.
And Grey Wolf said, "Wait, that doesn't look like the boathouse." Well,
and just
there you go. There's your
just
sticker. Ed.
FYI, Skywalker, I sent you the link in your Facebook Messenger so that if you wanted to come up and didn't want to wait for us to repost it or can't find it, it's in your messages so you have it.
And Grey Wolf said that doesn't look like. Well, Grey Wolf, nothing but the best for Ed's boat. So he decorates the boathouse like as if he's in the house.
Tomorrow we're going to see if we can carry that boat up here. Living room.
Technical problems, so we set up here at my place.
Yeah, I was out in the boathouse. I had everything set up, and
It's not working.
I kept freezing up. She was freezing up, and we had that circle thing going on, and it was just a mess. So it was saying every time that it would happen that I lost connection. Well, of course, when you're out in the boathouse, it's on 5G. When you come in here, you're on, the internet. So we figured we'd do it this way. This way there's no interruptions, but the weather outside is frightful. We're getting thunder and lightning storms
It's been
tonight.
frightful all day.
And it was raining pretty much all day, but we're going to get some heavy stuff around 4 a.m. So, me, that's the end of my show, but I stay out on the water till 7. And last week when Cooper and I were out on the water, I had a quarter of the boat. I'm not saying a quarter of an inch. I'm saying a quarter of the boat, and my sides are like so big, but a quarter of that full of water.
They're up to my knees.
I had to, your knees are short to the ground anyway. I had to put the boat up on the ramp, back it down, but have the truck to where it pushes the trailer up higher, so all the water would run to the back. The plug was pulled. I had the bilge pump running. There was water squirting out both of them. It was a lot of water. But It's not worth sitting in a thunder and lightning storm. You know,
So,
I don't know if you have to look up what lightning does when it hits water.
it traveled.
It's unbelievable what it can do.
Yes, Mark, he does, and both of his pumps were running, and he was still that full from the rain.
Yeah. Yeah, the
And-
bilge pump was pumping the water out too. Yeah.
And I was soaked.
But I
To say
mean,
the
once you
least.
got the water out, it had stopped raining.
Oh,
then,
right,
so
right.
it
Yeah.
was
fine after that.
yeah, but it was just a matter of getting it out of the boat. Grey Wolf said that that's what he's going to do. He's going to start crimping his rigs when he starts building them.
Linda, can you put me full screen 1 second?
Absolutely. What do you have there? I saw you were holding something up there.
It is called a sharpshooter float. It has wings like a dart. And then it's a 1/4 ounce. It'll focus. It has a 1/4 ounce
Oh, okay.
weight. It's a weighted float. And apparently, when you put it on your line and you cast it out, it's supposed to, the wings help guide it to where you cast it.
Oh, like throwing a dart.
Yeah, but it's
Oh,
for fishing. Uncle Don sent it to me.
nice.
Haven't used it yet, but he sent it to me yesterday.
What it needs is a point, and it would look like a dart. I thought that's what it was when you were first holding them. They're like, okay, what's with the dart? Now we know it's not a dart.
It's a
Now, did they
float.
send you bobber stops with it?
I have, yeah, he sent me another kit. It's a I think it's Kenyan. It's a yellow and blue bobber. It's like egg shaped but thicker. And he sent me. It has bobber stops, weights, everything you need for like a slip cork rig.
Nice.
Mark said he saw lightning hit the river and it's not fun. And he also said get high volume pumps with auto on.
I have a 2,000 gallon per hour pump on my boat, and it works great. Anybody who knows anything about pumps, you know 2,000 gallons per hour, that's a big pump. It's not a little one.
Joshua,
Yes, ma'am.
did you say Uncle Don sent that to you?
Yes, he did.
Where did he get that?
You can buy them on Amazon.
Oh, okay. Because Mark from Catfish and Crappy was asking. Well, he said he wanted to try one of those, so I was.
You can
just
look them up
trying to
on.
lead him.
They're called sharpshooter floats. You can look them
Sharpshooter
up.
floats. Okay.
They have them on Amazon. But Uncle Don sent this one to me.
Very good. Excellent.
Yes, Dominic, I did.
Yes, he did.
He said, Ed, did you say that you
Yeah, I
volunteer
was-
your channel?
I was going to go to that next. You want to come
Yes,
off
they're from
full
Chills.
screen?
Yes, ma'am.
There you go. You're good.
He also sent me 6 bottles. He sent me 7, but one of the bottles broke. But I have
Mhm.
6 bottles of hot sauce he sent me.
And you've tried how many of the 6?
2.
Oh, only 2? Because the other night you were trying them.
Uh-huh.
You were eating something with them.
I eat them straight with a spoon sometimes.
Well, you were doing that too. I was like, he's better than I am. I mean, I like hot stuff, but I mean, I don't know how hot. I know he said the one was like a peach flavor. Is that one you tried?
I tried the peach one tonight. It's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dominic, I had to check with Butterflies and Sunshine first to make sure she was available to run the channel, being that I'm fishing.
Yeah, well, we did say we
Because
could help him if
I'm
needed.
not one that can fish and keep chat going at the same time.
Right.
That's why I have these 2 lovely ladies. They help me out immensely.
And that was told to Eric weeks ago when actually, yeah, 2 weeks ago when the last minute decision happened on the last time.
During the last
It
show,
said,
yeah.
anytime, let me know and I'll check and make sure we're good. And that's why I sent Miss Linda the schedule of what Eric wants to run for the rest of the year so that she had an idea. And so did Ed, because Linda will keep him straight.
Well, you notice I did ask her first before I gave the channel up. Because if she doesn't run it, it's not going to run because I'm fishing it, of course.
Right.
Right.
Well, a lot of times too. I mean, if I couldn't do it and Rhonda was free, but she's busy anyway. But if she was free, she could cover for me
Right.
if she's not already doing another one, because a lot of times we all three are in on it.
Right.
Yep.
And like the last couple times, but even when Rhonda was in the background, she was going between the two, me and Chrissy too. You were helping us,
Yeah.
helping everybody out anyway. So I mean, there's more to having a tournament than a lot of people realize.
Mrs.
Including
Skeeter,
including
don't
some
blame
tournament
Skeeter for
directors.
not fishing in lightning. Most rods nowadays are graphite and they're lightning conductors. They'll collect electricity, you know what I mean?
Right. Well,
So
he
yeah.
was fishing in the rain all day yesterday,
yeah, but not
but
lightning.
there was no lightning. Right. Right.
They're a big difference.
No. Well, that's very wise of him not to fish in lightning. We know someone who last year fished in lightning. How many weeks? And it was like, you're tempting the hand of fate here. One of these days.
And Mother Nature would hit me because of
if you went out this year, definitely you would have been electrocuted by it.
Yeah.
She's not happy with you this year.
And you figure you're sitting in a tin boat. You know what I mean? So electric and aluminum or metal or whatever, it doesn't go together. Something's going to happen. So everybody says, yeah, but you're not the highest thing in the water. You don't have to be when the lightning hits the water because it travels.
Right.
So you don't have to be the highest thing. You know what I mean?
Well,
people always think that the trees are higher than me. I won't get struck by lightning. What about the guy that was struck by lightning on the golf course underneath a tree? How did he get struck if the tree's higher than he is?
Well, we had a couple struck in Lake Nockamixon last year.
Right.
And they were just out fishing. And the lightning just shot across the water and we lost both of them. So it was a young couple. It was a shame. So Dominic says, though, as long as you remember the memo that he gets to catch more than you this time, so he can even things out.
Good luck.
Speaking of lightning and stuff, there was this on the news. They didn't say what their names were, but they were a couple. They had just gotten married, and they were on their honeymoon, and they were kind of waiting in the lake there by they had a condo. They were like waiting there in the beach. Well, her husband was, and her husband got struck by lightning.
Brings us staying till death do us part to a new meaning, huh?
Yes,
yeah, really. Didn't even get started.
Right.
No. Hey, Lance.
So the next
Lance. One of his best fishing trips, it was thundering and lightning. And the craziest fishing trip he ever was on was he was a teenager in Hawaii and they said a tsunami was coming and they went fishing. And now You're older and wiser and you know better, right?
Well,
Probably not.
we hope.
I'm just asking. Asking for a
Probably
friend.
not.
Well, next on the agenda, we have the DIY tournament. Yes, it's still going to be on. We're waiting.
Caught me drinking water, Ed.
Jeff is waiting for confirmation from the other contestants as to what date works for everybody. I told him any date that he had written down, he had 4 different dates, was fine with me because I don't work, so they don't have to worry about me as far as the schedule goes. Jeff, he has vacation time, so he'll take vacation to do this DIY challenge. We have a couple of people that work, and the one being the turtle lady, she works like 6 days a week, so it's hard to get her on her day off. But maybe, you know, she can work something out to where she can swap a day with somebody because she does work in a medical field, or take a vacation day, you know, to fill this. I know people don't like to do that, take a vacation day to go fishing or something like that. They'd rather save it for like family emergencies or something like that, to where, you know, they're forced to take a day off, but they want to still get paid because that's part of their week. So,
Well, she probably has.
and we understand that. That's why Jeff is trying to get with everybody to see what works for them, to try to get the best scenario to where we get the most amount of people in on the DIY. Now, if you're interested in getting into this DIY tournament, you're more than welcome. There's plenty of openings. We can do on several channels if we have to. Right now, we only have one channel, and that's Jeff's channel. But Linda, Butterflies and Sunshine, she will be running it, well, hosting it, I should say. And if we have to, we could bring up another channel and someone else can run that one too. But he's looking for more contestants that have more flexibility than some of the contestants that we have that might not be able to make it because of work or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So the more the merrier. If you feel intrigued and you want to make a rod, it has to be made out of materials that are rod related. So you can't use fishing guides. You can't use fishing blanks. You can see my DIY rod here. I made that out of a sidewalk marker that they use for
the plows.
So they know not to plow on your grass. So this DIY rod that you're looking at,
we have to get a better picture of that. Showing that up against the barn does not do it justice.
We'll have better pictures of this later on. But if everybody knows my last year's DIY rod, it was a pull stick, and I had no give to that rod at all, and it was conventional. So I had a casting rod or a reel on it.
No, we must have taken.
If I got any kind of fish on there, I'm either going to snap the line for one, or if the fish is really big, he snaps that pull stick in half. But I would doubt that the pull stick would snap. I think the line would go first. But this rod here actually has flex to it because, you know, those marker posts, they have flex to them.
Fiber, aren't they?
Yeah, they're similar to that. They have like twirls in them or something.
Right.
But that's what I use there. And the tournament itself, you're allowed 3 rods in Pennsylvania. So it's going to be limited to 3 rods. You have to catch a fish on your DIY rod in order to introduce one of your regular rods. Then once you catch another fish on your DIY rod, you could then bring your 3rd rod into the mix. So that's where you get 3 rods from. But you have to catch the first 2 fish on the DIY. So if you catch a fish on a DIY rod and throw a 2nd rod out, that rod does not count to bring another rod in if you get a fish on that one. you have to catch it on the DIY rod. So
There you
that's how
go.
that works.
There you go, Scooter. That would work. Scooter
So is-
said he has an old antenna in his storage unit he could use.
There you go.
And I mean, anything used a bamboo.
Austin used a
Austin
sapling off
used
the tree.
A tree sapling. Jeff used a
Crutch, yep.
and it was quite interesting. It had lights on it and everything, and it didn't break either.
No.
So I mean, you can get very creative.
But last year we had a rough time here in Pennsylvania. The weather was not cooperating at all.
Right.
All the guys in Pennsylvania, no fish. The only one that caught fish was Austin from Fishing Fever
Right.
in Virginia.
Right. Down on the James.
Down on the James River. Him and his mom were out on the boat, and they slaughtered us. They caught all fish all night long. We didn't catch anything. So kudos to them, but they had the weather in their favor. So you just never know what's going to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a really fun tournament. It doesn't cost you anything to get in it.
No.
The only thing you have to do, you have to build your own rod. As far as the reels go, use any reel you want. Spinning reel, casting reel, line, all your terminal tackle is regular stuff. It's just the rod cannot have regular fishing guides on it. So you got to make something up. As you see on mine, I used the wire that they use to hang pictures and stuff.
Put it back up if you can.
And I put
see
it
it. I
in
don't know if you can.
a piece of dowel pins, different sizes. So I had different sizes all the way up. So I got 4 different size guides on there, but it should help for the spinning reel with the casting, so it won't bind up. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and the rod's been sitting there ready. I actually
for a while. Yeah.
I did this DIY rod on one of my shows when I was sitting in the garage because of the weather. You just watch me build this rod right in front of you, and I
At
didn't
least
hold
part
anything
of it
back.
anyway,
I
yeah.
showed you what I was doing, how I was doing it. So if you look back at that show, I don't know when it was, but it could give you a lot of information on.
I got to pull the book and I can tell you what show it was on.
Greens and Army Mom, welcome in.
Good morning. So that can help you, with your DIY rod, making guides or whatever. You can use the same process that I used. It's just regular stainless steel wire, and you just wrap it around a dowel pin a couple times, and then you have it come out either both sides, or like I did, I had them both come down the same side, and then I taped them up with duct tape. It's actually blue duct tape, but it's still duct tape, and I taped them on. So, yeah.
Mike Chavez is just coming in. He said just got off work. Well,
Good
welcome
morning,
in,
Mike.
Mike. And
buddy.
And Mark is going to bed. So good
Night,
night,
Mark.
Mark. Thank you for coming
Good
in,
night.
and thank you again for my sticker.
Yeah, Mark, and if you didn't get any of our
He
stickers
said
yet,
he's pretty sure he has yours.
okay.
So I'll just send you one of mine.
I don't know too many people that don't have mine.
Yeah. Yeah, both
Mine-
of ours have
mine
been
have been
going
out
out
for
for
a
the last
while.
2 years.
Yeah, mine been going
Yeah.
out for 3 years.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, but I will send you one of mine, Mark.
But the DIY rod challenge, I think it starts at 9 o'clock at night till 1 in the morning.
I think
It's 4 hours, right?
I thought it was 8 to 2.
8 to 2 in the morning?
I
6
thought,
hours?
yeah, that's
Wow.
what I thought. I could be wrong.
Well-
Be wrong because
Our
we took the thumbnail off.
When
from
we
the
find
other
out what the
one.
date
Okay.
is,
But
we will
we'll-
have
yeah.
the time and everything stamped on it, so you'll know exactly what the hours are, what the date is. That's the most important, is getting the date together. Like I said, Jeff gave the whole group 4 dates, and it's up to them to pick them. 2 of them are on a Friday night, and 2 of them are on a Saturday night. So whatever works for the individuals works for me, because I'm retired. I don't care. I can go anytime.
Make it easy on everybody.
Yeah,
Be
it doesn't
flexible.
And to
Dallas is
answer,
in the house.
and to answer your question, Ed, I believe it was show number 4 that you were working in the boathouse in the rain on the DIY rod.
matter. Okay, there you have it. Episode 4 of this year is when I made that DIY. So that goes to show you how long this has been going on, and it's just taken Jeff so long to try to get people together. That's why he's looking for more people that are interested in building a DIY rod. This way here, we have more people. We can have them all in. It doesn't matter. We can have as many channels as we need
I'll be
to
right back.
accommodate everybody.
Okay.
It's just that we need more people in case certain people cannot make it. So we're not relying on, just a couple of people that can't make it, because we have such a big group then. So that would be greatly appreciated. And if it's something you're looking into, and you do win a plaque. So Butterflies and Sunshine, out of the kindness of her heart, she went out and had a plaque made for the DIY rod tournament, because she felt that handing a trophy to somebody and then asking them to give it back so you can give it to the next winner is not kosher. You know what I mean? And I understand that, because if you win something and you put it on your shelf, you want it to stay there. You don't want to give it back. You know what I mean? So kudos to Butterflies for thinking of that. And I thought it was a great idea myself.
That's what I got it from the trophy store where I get my stuff for the car shows. And it's the same rule of thumb. When they get it, they keep it.
Right.
I don't mind buying one every year. It's once a year. It's 2 different car shows and now the DIY. So it's 3 a year, and it's not. It means more to me that the person keeps it than buying it. So good luck to everybody, and whoever keeps it can keep it. And it's got the year on it this year.
Good morning, Sharon. How you doing, dear?
Welcome in, Sharon. So like I said, last year, the guy that made plaster, wasn't it plaster? Jeff had one made out of plaster last year, and there was no date on it or anything. But the guy who did it for him couldn't do it this year, or doesn't do it anymore, whatever. So we went that route. And so, like I said,
pretty sharp too.
Yeah, I mean, I could go get it, but
I
there's
wouldn't
no
mind
point.
winning it.
We'll show it when we do the DIY show.
Yeah, but
So
just look forward to the DIY challenge. It's going to be awesome.
it's fun, and like I said, you have to be a little creative.
Pennsylvania is better than it was last year. I at least hope some of us catch fish, because nobody caught fish in Pennsylvania. But that's fishing, you know what I mean?
And Sharon said she wanted to say thank you. She got her Bait Town stickers,
Awesome.
and she loves them. And oh my gosh, the guy from California, the new guy, what was his name? He came in right up in the beginning. Salted Fishing?
Yeah.
Yes, Salted Fishing also received his Bait Town stickers too.
Really?
Yeah.
And he's in California.
And he's in California.
They told me that you would not receive that until Saturday.
Well, guess what? He got it.
And that's unbelievable.
And he said thank you.
Because everyone, like in Virginia and stuff like that, Maryland, they all received theirs in a couple of days. For some reason, when I send stuff like this Skywalker or something, it takes a little bit longer. And they actually told me he will not receive his until Saturday. I said, well, that's understandable because usually to California it's a little bit longer. So I understand, but I'm shocked that you got it so early, and I'm actually happy that you got it early.
Mike said they still have to make a picture with their shirt and hats. Well, sure. Take your time when you get it. When you get around to it, send it to me, and we'll
Post it.
we'll post it for your
We
winnings.
post everybody
Yeah.
that wears a shirt and hats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
We thank you for supporting us by wearing it.
Yeah. Glad that you got them.
Yeah.
That was a nice win.
Rhonda, is there anything that you have coming up?
Hey, Stampy. Welcome back in. Miss Rhonda, are you here?
Yeah, it helps if I unmute when I talk.
Oh. yeah, it really sounds good now.
The only thing is Eric B's tournaments, and that's technically just this Saturday with the Panfish tournament. So,
Does he have one scheduled for next Saturday also?
There's a tournament for every weekend in this year. August 30th is the call out challenge. It could be catfish, fat, channel, or blue. Most weight wins. With the call out challenge, and it will be from 8 a.m. to noon. You say Ed decides he wants to call somebody out. Whoever he chose, Ed has to then take and choose 3 spots that he would fish. And whoever he called out has to pick 3 spots that he would fish. And then Ed gets to pick where his opponent fishes, and Ed's opponent gets to pick where Ed fishes. And then they go in looking for catfish and try to outfish each other. Most weight wins. That's the best recap of that one I can give you. And if your question is, when can you call people out? How do you call people out? All I'm going to say is there's Dominic and Eric in chat. Ask them because I do not know.
No, my question was if you have to give 3 areas and it's all on the same river, how does that work?
It's not all, you can't. If you're going to give 3 areas on the same river, you can absolutely positively not move from the spot you set up in, period. That means if you want to move 20 feet down the river, you cannot. If you're going to choose 3 separate lakes or 3 separate rivers, you can fish anywhere on that river during the tournament. Do you understand? Did that make sense or did I lose you?
Okay, so then if you only have one river, then wherever you set up, that's it.
That's it. You cannot move from that spot.
That's fine, because if you're moving, you're just wasting time anyway.
Yeah.
Well, Ed's known for not moving.
No, I set up and I just stay there for the duration.
Once he sets up, he's pretty much set for the duration of the show. I don't know that I ever really saw you.
I call out Dominic Hollis.
One night.
Oh, Dominic.
That we had to go back to the dock, we moved, but that was the only reason.
On a carp tournament.
On the 1v1?
1v1, yeah.
The 1v1 tournament. He's calling out Dom.
Oh, for this one, that challenge?
If he accepts.
For the 1v1.
That challenge is catfish only, no carp.
No, I'm talking about just us two.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Sure.
Okay, not for the challenge though. Not for Eric's challenge.
No.
Okay.
This is just a 1v1 between Dominic and myself. If he accepts the challenge, he may be scared. I don't know.
You guys already established that was going to happen somewhere along the line a couple weeks ago.
I thought they
Rhonda,
did too.
did I dream that?
I must have too, Linda, because I could have swore they both accepted it, but they never set a date.
As long as we both had the same dream, it's okay.
Yeah.
He accepted, yeah. I know. He accepted it a couple weeks ago.
Thank you. I thought he did.
Dominic said, "You know,
You
I'm
know
your
I'm your huckleberry. That's almost as bad as that three-legged wombat. Good evening, Salted Fishing. Thank you for stopping in.
Well, there's Salted Fishing. He must have been lurking. Well, I gotta go. Just wanted to check in. The rag and stickers are awesome,
Thank you.
And howdy,
And-
Mitch
Congratulations on your wedding.
and we're glad you got them so fast
I
because
think that was a gift.
yes,
Miss Trisha gave him that.
yes,
Yes.
Miss Trisha and Miss Trisha finally got all her stickers and things that she has won since last year.
Beginning of time.
Yeah. So I dropped hers off to her. Boy, when she talks about working on a garden, holy mackerel. She's got everything growing over there. She's got tomatoes. She's got cherry tomatoes. She's got the plum tomatoes. She's got
The big boys.
she's got peppers, the regular cooking peppers. She's got the
Hot peppers.
long hot peppers. She's got what are those zucchinis? She's got
This is funny listening to Ed try to remember what vegetables are.
green beans. She's got green beans growing. She's got cucumbers growing. Oh my God, the stuff that she's got growing is unbelievable. But yeah, when
I'm
she says
impressed
she's
that
working
you
on a
know that
garden,
many. I'm impressed
I've
that
gone
you
over
know
there and
that many
saw it
vegetables.
firsthand. And it's not just vegetables. She's got flowers all over the place. I mean, I asked her, I says, where's all the cactuses at? And she said she got rid of them. Because they're a plant where you have to bring them in every year.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
I
yeah.
had cactus at my house. I didn't bring them in.
She said they don't make it through the winter.
Oh my gosh, the ones I had multiplied. I had to actually get rid of some of them because I had them around the rocks and stuff. So I guess it depends on the kind of cactus.
Yeah, she had all these fancy cactuses, and she said she got rid of them. That was
Okay.
more work than the flowers in the garden, but her garden is unbelievable.
And they are hard to work with.
A
because
lot
the
of stuff growing. And she even has rabbits, skunks,
Oh,
and I think she said raccoons. And,
Oh.
and you would think those animals would be eating all her vegetables. I know the rabbits, they'll knock the tops off the flowers. They
yeah,
do
but
them
does
to
she-
stuff.
Well, do you know what kind of flowers she had?
Similar to what we have on the hill that the tops are taken off. But I think the deer are doing ours.
The deer are eating that pasta. But if she has flowers, she may have marigolds, and
And
a lot
they
of the animals don't like the
don't like
smell of
'em.
marigolds.
Yep.
So it does keep
That's why they look real nice and healthy and
right.
long and
So
big.
if she's got the marigolds around, she's protecting them with the smell of the marigolds because a lot, especially rabbits and stuff, they don't like it. They
Yeah.
don't like them at all.
Yeah, but Trisha's garden,
Yeah.
thumbs up to Trish
Yeah.
with the green thumb. I mean,
Good job, Trish. I don't see you, but if you're in here,
garden,
pop in and say hi.
I haven't
but
seen
I'm-
him for a long time.
And I'm glad that you have gotten your things finally. That it took a ride.
Yeah. So with that being said, I don't know of anything else coming up as far as fishing tournaments.
No, but there's an eating tournament coming up.
We
There
do
is a-
have Skeeter coming down from upstate Pennsylvania.
Skeeter
And
is coming
Mr.
next.
Skeeter will be fishing
week.
with me next Wednesday. Let's pray that there is no
Yeah.
rain or lightning,
Yeah.
because he will not go out on the water, and I don't blame him
Well,
because I
well,
would do it
We
anyway.
would put you guys
And
up.
he's coming down to meet everybody from the Pennsylvania group on the Schuylkill as a gathering on Tuesday. And then Wednesday night, of course, he's going to fish with me all night until Thursday morning. and we're going to hope to get him on.
Thank
If
you,
he
Ray.
doesn't catch his personal best before I get him on the boat, he might do it right from the bank like these other guys are doing.
Yeah.
They're all catching fish, and they're catching a lot of them. So you got to be on the water to catch them. That's all I could say. And right now, prime time. The water temperatures with all this rain is just going to start dropping. It was up in the 80s. Now it's going to be dropping at night. Temperature last night was what? 50 something?
50, 54, 56.
54 last night.
Well,
So
it was 50, it felt like 58 out there when you came in from the boathouse. I looked at the temperature,
and that was tonight.
and it was tonight. It was already 58, and that was at what?
10 o'clock.
10:30.
Yeah.
10:30.
Temperature's going down. The fish are going to be on the prowl. They're going to be feeding up before the winter because as soon as the water temperature hits that low 50 mark, boom, they're done. They hibernate. They'll be sitting in their little nooks and crannies and holes and under log jams, and they'll just stay there. That's why they feed up so much. And then they just live off of what they're feeding, they fed on. So they stockpile all the fish that they're eating in their bellies, get real big. And then as the winter goes, they start to get smaller and smaller because they're absorbing all the nutrients and stuff from the fish that they've already eaten. And then they start all over in the spring. Before the spawn, they'll feed up again. During the spawn, you'll hardly see, you'll see a fish here or there caught, but nothing like you're seeing right now because these fish are done spawning and they're on the feed. So congratulations to the guys in Pennsylvania again for knocking the socks off the fish.
Yeah.
They're doing good. Len F is doing well. Anyfin is doing fantastic. He's all over the place.
Yeah. He's down the shore.
You have Steve, Fishing with Steve. He's doing excellent. You have Scooter. He's doing excellent. You have Cooper. He's doing great.
Yeah.
When Butterflies is on the boat with me, she's doing great. I'm lucky to catch fish every now and then. So the fish are there. They just got to be caught. That's all.
Well, had it not rained tonight, Ed would have had the opportunity. But before we get into that, I just want to say good night, Gregory.
Good night.
And Chrissy's back in.
Hi, Chrissy.
And Don R is in.
Monkey Don.
Good morning.
So, and Scooter is back. And Sharon's still here. And Lance is still here. Mike is still here. Dallas is still here. All right. So anyway,
Everybody.
if we wouldn't have had rain, Ed actually would have had the opportunity to fish tonight. Because I said to him, is anybody going fishing with you this week? And he said, no. Did you want to go? And I said, well, I would love to go, but I have a funeral tomorrow. So I do have to get a couple hours sleep before I go to that. And if we go overnight, I wouldn't even be home by the time I had to go there. So I was opting out. So he was going to go fishing by himself, which means he actually had a chance to fish for almost one of the first times all season.
Yeah.
Because when he takes any of us out on the boat with him, he lets everybody do the fishing and have all the fish. But we decided that it was not fair. So when we go, we trade off. But when he does take anybody out, especially for the first time, all the fish are theirs.
Mm-hmm.
So kudos to you, Ed, for being non-selfish with the fish.
Good morning, Scott B. How's it going, buddy?
And I'm sure you'll get out there at least once by yourself this year to show us your fishing techniques.
Cut back on the blonde jokes against Mother Nature. He might get there faster, but you never know.
Well, that's between him and her now. I don't know what he's got to do to make it up to her. I mean,
if Butterflies and I start switching the rods off, you you go first, I go second, you go third, so on and so forth, and I get that 40-pounder, she's going to be pissed.
No, I won't.
Yes, you
Because
will.
It's the
That could have
fair.
been my personal best, damn it.
Well, then I just have to try harder. No, no, what's fair is fair. I try to be a fair person. That being said, anything else?
That's pretty much it. Oh, we fixed the light situation on the back of the boat.
Yep.
As you saw last week when I was fishing with Cooper, the back black lights went out on the rail in the back. I didn't know why they would go out. I checked the fuse. The fuse was blown.
Thank goodness. It
5
was
amp fuse.
just that.
So I checked into it, and 5 amp fuse was actually a little light. I was lucky to get 3 years out of that 5 amp fuse. The bright light that I had, the light bar on the back, has a 30 amp fuse because a lot more voltage is being drawn through the power source. So anyway, I put a 15 amp fuse where the 5 amp fuse was, so it should last forever, like the other one, the 30 amp. It's lasting a long time. So we'll go with that. We'll see what happens. And it also brought me to another point. Anybody that has a boat and you have electronics or whatever on your boat, these are a couple of things you should have. Screwdrivers, flathead, and Phillips, just in case. I know I have several things on my boat, and they take either or. I have both of them in my electronics parts. So with that being said, you also want a roll of duct tape, or not duct tape, black tape, electrical tape in your little box. You also want some connectors in your box. You'll also want some crimpers for those connectors in your box. You might want either a little mini torch or a lighter for the shrink wrap that you might put on. You have them on your connectors already, but you can slide a piece of shrink wrap over and make it nice. So that stuff should all be on the boat. But don't do what I do because I didn't have it on the boat. So I couldn't fix it on the boat. But now that I went through this, I have extra fuses. I'll have electrical tape. I'll have the connectors. I'll have the shrink wrap. I'll have extra wire just in case. Like if something comes apart and it's too short, you have to add a piece of wire and you don't have it. What are you going to do? And it could be your navigation lights go out. Well, if they go out, you can get a fine for not having, you need a stern light on all the time. Your bow running lights, for the navigation, the red and the green, they only have to be on when you're running. You don't have to have them on when you're sitting there anchored. I put them on when I'm anchored, when someone's coming down the river, just to let them know what side of the river I'm sitting on. They might see the little light sitting up on the top of the boat, which is my stern light, but that doesn't tell them what side of the river I'm on. With the red and green, they know exactly what side I'm on and what side they can come down. So when I see a boat coming down the river, I put my navigation lights on the bow of the boat, so they know what side of the river they're going to come down safely on. It's a courtesy to them. You don't want them to do it second guessing coming down and find out, hey, I'm on the wrong side of this guy. I'm going to ride through all of his lines. So it would actually be your fault for not letting him know what side to come down on. So that's a courtesy to both you and him. Because if you don't do it and he comes through your lines, you're going to be mad at him for something that you didn't do. And it's not his fault. So be courteous to the other guys that are on the river. Most of the guys on the Schuylkill River know how shallow the river is. And when they come by you, a lot of them will back down. And some of the jet boats, they'll go through, if they go through faster than slowing down, they're actually doing you a favor because it's less wake with the jet boats flying through because they hardly leave a wake. But if they drop down, then they get a bigger wake from the jet, if that makes any sense to you. But the props, they're the ones that really stir the water up. So them guys coming by you, they usually drop down, and then you'll actually see them slow down. They get by you. Once they're past you, then they pick up and they take off again. And that's courtesy, you know what I mean? So I treat the other boaters like I want to be treated, you know what I mean? And everybody knows me on the river just about. There's a couple of guys that we kind of rub horns, kind of say. And that's only the bow fishermen, only because they don't follow the laws like they should. I actually had a game commissioner sitting in a boat next to me, talking to me, and we had a bow hunter come up. I said to her, she's sitting right next to me in her boat. I said, "Can you see my rods?" And she says, "No, I cannot." I said, "That should be illegal." She says, "It is illegal." She went down the river, took them over to the dock, and made them pull out because they can't have boats on their or lights on their boat all the way around the boat. It looks like a UFO coming up the river. That's how bright these lights are. She said that they had to rewire the lights to either side, whether starboard or port side. They had to wire them individually. So if they're on that side of the river, just that set of lights are working for them to see what they're shooting at, not lights all the way around the boat. And then when they're coming up the other side of the river, then they would switch the lights over to the other side. But yeah, she made them get off the river, and she said, "This is a warning. The next time will be a fine." And they did. That boat, that particular boat, I talked to the guys, and they changed their light system, and it works, a toggle switch works one side, another toggle switch works the other side. So they complied to what she said because they didn't want another fine. But we still have a couple other bow hunters that are still coming up the river, full-blown lights all over. But she no longer runs our area. She's in Harrisburg now, so we need to get the new commissioner, whoever he is, that's going to be running the river.
Is that Gabby?
Yeah, she's going to
She was good.
catch these guys. Well, she caught a lot of the jet skiers.
Yeah.
And pulled them off the river because they didn't have fire extinguishers on a jet ski. Because when you have inboard motor like that, every vessel has to have a fire extinguisher. So, and she pulled a couple of them off the river because they weren't wearing life preservers.
I was going to say a lot of them don't wear life
Your
preservers.
kayakers, your jet skiers, mandatory. You have to have a life jacket on at all times. In a boat up to certain feet long, you don't have to. So
You have to have it there, but
you have to
not
have
necessary.
it,
But
within
the
reaching
kid-
distance. It's got to be right there, visible, ready to go. So
But the kids are supposed to have them on, and how many kids,
kids
have
up
we
to
seen?
age 16
Right.
have to have
Kids
them
have
on
we seen without
all the time.
life preservers,
And you see little babies out on boats, they don't have their life jackets on.
which is insane.
That's the game commission's fault for not being on the water at the time that these people are out there.
Good
As
night,
far as I'm concerned.
Lance.
But
Thanks for coming in.
they all want that banker's hours, 8 to 5, go home, then they're done. They got to be out there at nighttime, especially when these guys are holding tournaments and stuff at night.
Yeah.
Check these guys out. Some of them don't even have the equipment on the boat that they're supposed to have. like a whistle, a fire extinguisher, if they have any kind of enclosures in their boat, like any kind of little hatch. I don't care if it's cooler hatch and it's built into your boat, you have to have a fire extinguisher. So, and you have to have an extra 100 feet of rope with a throwable. So a lot of people don't have that stuff. They're not compliant to what the rules and regulations are on the water.
And the more they get away with, the more people will do it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's
But
human nature.
with that being said, have a toolkit at your disposal for everything that's on your boat. I don't care if it's your navigation lights, your bilge comp, whatever it is, your batteries. Maybe you got some corrosion on them. You might want to put some baking soda on there, clean it off with a wire brush, then put your connectors back, because they will corrode after a while, especially if water and condensation get on it. Because early in the morning, you get the dew that's coming down. Well, not only do you get the dew, but if it gets in the crevice of your hatches, that causes condensation. You know, the bottom of an aluminum boat is getting the water temperature. The top of your boat is getting the air temperature. A lot of times the water is colder than the air, so you get that heavy dew on top of your boat. Well, that causes condensation, and that can play havoc with a lot of wiring. Let's put it that way.
Well,
I
look
learned the
how-
hard way.
Look
So
how wet the boat gets just
Right.
from being out overnight. It's like it rained on it, and there was no rain, but the boat is soaking wet.
Josh was in the. You want to add him back?
Oh,
I got him back.
Yep.
okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Welcome back, Josh. I was beginning to wonder if you were coming back.
Yep.
Welcome back, buddy.
Glad to see you're back. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, like all those things, how many times have we gone out on the boat and we said, oh, like the one time you forgot the pliers because you put them in with something else, took them out of the boat. So we just made sure that
You
had more than one set, so that you don't have to take them out and move them from place to place.
Learned my lesson just last week. I was fishing a carp tournament with Eric B, and I had my cable in another box.
Cables again?
And the box that it was in, I left it in there with my cart bag. I left it in the cart bag. I didn't have this cable with me anymore because I had it in that box. Well, when I bought this cable, I bought two. And I put one in the truck because I told Rhonda it would never happen again.
I was just
Remember
going
that
to
one?
say cables again.
Remember that night, Rhonda?
I just said cables again.
And yeah, but how many times that night did we hear this will
It'll
never
happen again. It'll
And
never happen again.
It didn't happen again because I had an extra cable. So Cooper and I, we rode back to the truck, to the dock. I got out, got in the truck, got my other cable, brought it out, good to go. So now I keep one in my cart box and I keep one in my boat box. So I always have an extra cable sitting around. Now, the next time I go to the store, I think I'm actually going to buy a third one and just leave
keep
it in the truck.
truck again. Yes.
This way here, I always have it somewhere. So,
Good idea.
Rhonda, it'll never happen again.
It'll never happen. It'll never happen again.
One of your assistants said maybe you want to
Make a long story short, be prepared. Whatever you're doing, I don't care if it's simple stuff like camera stuff. You know how much that can, the batteries that you use to charge your phone, they deplete quick. Scooter's got a nice one, and I don't know where he got it from. And
Right.
Cooper, he had a nice one.
What was it?
It's because I plugged my cord into my phone and I got a message that I had condensation in the phone from when I got soaking wet.
Right.
Well, I couldn't charge my phone
Right.
with the show going on. Cooper had one from his dad, small little box. It's actually got a magnet ring on the back like my phone does. Just hit it on the back, boom, it starts charging your phone. I thought that was
You
sharp.
said Scooter.
Cool.
had one?
Scooter's got a different
Okay.
one. He's got a bigger one.
All right, but I believe that I could be wrong, but if either of you is in here, but I believe Mrs. Scooter, I believe she said she got it at Walmart.
Okay.
Here we go with Walmart.
Well,
Yeah.
Walmart's got it all.
I want to
Almost as good as Amazon.
because I
want to inform the audience that Miss Linda deprived us
have
of
three
Walmart.
batteries.
What's going on with your mic, Rhonda?
I don't know. Hold on, let me play with it.
Did you hear that?
What?
Rhonda's mic?
No.
Oh.
I did.
Yeah, it was all gravelly.
Yeah.
Well, I have 3 of these battery packs. But this is no good if you get condensation in your phone.
Right.
You cannot plug it in. So then what do? I want to get one like Cooper's got.
Right.
The thing it's magnetic, boom, goes on the back of your phone and it charges. So if I'm going to buy another battery pack, it's not going to be one of these type.
Well, it's the kind you have up at your house, right? You lay it on.
Yeah, but
But
it's
it's not
different.
magnetic.
This is
Because
magnetic. It sticks right to your phone.
night we had to tape it. Remember
Right.
the night we taped it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the
That
mic
was
getting
the new-
better now, Linda?
Much better. I don't know what
Yeah.
that was. You were like all
I have no idea.
it sounded like a bullfrog. You were like all gravelly.
I have no idea. I
And
don't
it
even
wasn't
remember
just
what I
me.
said.
Joshua heard it too. Ed didn't hear it, but Joshua and I heard it.
I don't even remember what I said now, so.
Yeah, we couldn't make out I couldn't make out what you were saying.
Ed, did you ever figure out what was causing your lights on your boat not to work?
Yeah, the fuse blew. It was a 5-amp fuse. So I changed it out and put a 15-amp fuse in there, and it's working perfectly now. So,
Good.
yep.
So that's done. So he's good
But
to
anybody
go.
with a boat knows it's always something.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
Exactly. There's always something.
Well, that goes with a lot of
I
things.
remember what it was that I said. I said I would like to inform everybody in chat that Miss Linda deprived us of a Walmart story this week.
I didn't get to go to Walmart.
Oh, you didn't go this morning?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
It was
Nope.
raining.
I
Okay.
didn't even. I only opened the door long enough to reach around and grab my mail out of my mailbox that's on the wall under the
On the
porch.
porch.
I didn't even walk out the threshold. I just opened the door and reached over, got the mail, closed the door, and that was the extent of my
Outings for the day.
outdoor excursion for the day.
I don't blame
I
you.
didn't even take my trash. I took my trash out the door when I opened it to get the mail and put it on the porch, figuring when it finally lit up and I went outside for anything, I would take it with me. Well,
Right.
my porch camera went off and I saw some nice gentleman come and take the trash off my porch and put it in the trash
They
can.
don't tell anybody.
So-
They all want me to do that.
Ed, that was so sweet.
I know.
Oh.
So anyway, the trash did make it to the trash can, but
Not because
I
you
did not take it.
it.
That was like I said, opening the door. That was I kept looking out the window and I'm like, it's still raining. It's still raining. It's still raining.
It's still
That's what he said when he came in. He said, it's still raining.
Mhm.
Because I said to him, you need me to bring anything in, help you carry stuff in from the boathouse because he was he had everything out there to set up. He was set up, but the connection was just not working today. I guess because of the weather, but whatever reason, we had just some more technical problems before we started the show.
I'll just wait till next week. It'll all be my technical problem.
Right. Good morning, Aaron. Welcome in.
Hey, Aaron.
Aaron is in the house.
What's up, Aaron?
So, yeah.
No fishing tonight, buddy.
No. Yeah. Too much
Pennsylvania's
rain.
Experiencing a lot of bad weather, thunderstorms. Been raining here all day.
Hurricane Aaron.
So we were going to do this from the boathouse, and I went out and set up and stuff, and Lynn and I were talking back and forth. Well, she was lagging, and then her screen would go blank, and then the little dot would come up and go around in a circle. Then mine went out on her, and the little round circle came, so it kept doing it back and forth. I went in and out of the chat a few times.
Several
She
times.
did the same thing, and come to find out, it's the connection between the house and the garage. When I'm in the garage, it's on 5G network. When I come in the house, I'm on the
regular one.
the regular Wi-Fi. So that was the problem there. So we brought it in the house. I wanted to bring the boat in the house too, and sit in the boat and talk to you, but
couldn't get it up the steps.
she wouldn't let me bring it up the steps.
See, now I'd have let him bring it up the steps and then told him, you ain't bringing that in my house.
That's all I need is to have a boat in my living room, right?
I'd have let him bring it all the way up, and then I'd have looked at him and said, you ain't bringing that in my house.
Since I don't wash the damn thing.
Yeah, really. Yeah. Well, you did wash it though.
I did wash it for Len.
Yeah, after
Because
Scooters.
he got his personal best, and the fish pooped all down his back and all over the boat. Yep. I mean, it was rank. His wife had to wash that shirt twice to get the smell out of it. But anyway, I wanted to clean it up and not have Len sit in that mess. So I did. I went out and I scrubbed it and washed it down a little bit.
Well, Scooter learned a lesson that day. You notice this one, he did not rest on his shoulder.
It's all about the placement.
And he was holding it out in front of him, so it wasn't going to poop on
He
him.
was like, I ain't taking any more chances like that.
Right.
Aaron said that they have hot weather in Oklahoma. Thank God for the front that came in 10 degrees. Well, it's better than 10 degrees difference here. We're talking 15, 20 degree change. And,
Yeah, I shut my air conditioner off yesterday.
And the humidity really dropped. I mean, it was stifling. And in the next day, it was gone. I mean, the humidity's been, even with the rain, not that it doesn't feel that bad out today.
Humid-wise, no.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing. Big difference. So,
Ed, what would be, in your estimation, with the build your own rod challenge, what would be considered to you the craziest rod built so far?
it has to be Jeff's crutch. He used a crutch.
And he's got lights and everything on it.
He's got lights on it. He's got sound on it.
Oh my
It
It looks
goodness.
like something from Star Wars.
It's amazing.
I wonder what he's
yeah.
going to use this year.
Oh, he's going to use the same one.
I think he's going to use it again this year.
He calls it the clutch crutch.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah. They all named their rods last year. Yours was
The school cue.
the school Q because it was made out of
Pool
a
stick.
Q stick.
I have not got a name for the new one yet. So if anybody's got any suggestions, Send them out there.
Yeah, well, we'll put the picture up again for anybody that didn't see the.
If I use your suggestion,
Well,
I'll send you Bait Town stickers.
It's a little hard to see with the red in the background with the red on the rod, but you get the idea of it. And it's actually, it looks red, but it's actually orange.
Yeah.
But it really does, because I was saying about calling it something patriotic because of the red, white, and blue, but it isn't red. It's orange. So that idea had to go out the window. So there it is. So if anybody,
And what's it? And what's it made out of?
And you can tell me what he wants me to do with that, Linda.
I'll let him decide.
The night he worked on it in the garage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Remember the night you were in the garage?
Yeah.
But I thought you said you already picked a name.
I didn't pick a name yet.
I've got a name suggestion.
Are we taking some?
Let me hold your name for a second.
Okay, hold on.
Because I already have an area that I keep stuff. So let me get that. I just got to move this out of my way so I don't stick paper to the glue. So give me 2 seconds. Let me get this out of the way. And let me go back here. I think that, yep, those are the 2 pages. All right, what you got?
Aaron's saying it's the Florida Gators colors.
Right. Is that what you want to call it? Florida Gators?
Have you ever seen the show Blimpie?
The show what?
It's a show called Blimpie.
No.
It's
Blimpies?
Blimpie.
Blimp E, like a blimp in the air with a wide end of it. Blimpy.
Blimpies.
It's a kids like program. The guy wears the same colors, orange and blue. He wears like a orange suspenders, the blue shirt, and tan pants.
Okay, so what is your suggestion, Josh?
Blimpie.
Josh, okay.
I thought I was the only one that heard that.
And then I got Aaron there who says the fish on rod.
The fish on rod.
I got
All
one more.
Word?
No,
Oh,
he's
yeah,
got
I
it all
see it.
separated.
Okay, 2 words.
I've got one more. If Ed didn't like the Gators, you could call it the Gator Hater Rod.
So are you taking 2 guesses from one person or just one?
No.
I have other people who did put in more than one.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah. If you want, I can go over who has suggested what so far with you. Yes.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear an answer, so I was waiting.
Oh, yeah, he said sure.
Okay. Mike Sampson suggested peg leg. Dominic said the educator. Mrs. Skywalker said Mrs. Kitty. Skywalker said blonde basher. Possum wanted to name it Possumbility. Misty wanted it America Rod. Mark with Catfish and Crappie said Butterfly Special. Fresno called it the Whippersnapper. Tim called it Aren't You Glad You Made Me? Uncle Don said to name it The Winner. Roger said Huckleberry, Flagship. So there's 2 names from him. I have Josh with Blimpie and Gator Hater Rod. And Aaron with the fish on rod. So those were what has been suggested up until now.
Thank you for the suggestions.
Mm.
Like I said, the one that I picked will win a bait towel and sticker combo.
Is that what we had from the first time?
What do you mean?
Look at your notes, what they were going to win.
Oh, I didn't make a note of what was going to be one. What was going to be one because
Oh,
he said he was
we-
going to give them something. He never mentioned what it was going to be.
Okay, so it's a bait rod. It's a bait towel and stickers.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
And I still have everything right there in the front of the book whenever you're ready to call it done. Oh, wait a minute. Mike Chavez wants Frankenrod.
What does he want?
Franken.
Oh,
Frankenrod.
Frankenrod. So when are we actually going to do this? Are we? How are we going to? You're going to pick the name
Yeah.
from all the. Okay. All right. When do you want to do that? I mean, we still don't even know when the contest is going to be, so we may get more suggestions.
Steve Ransom said he liked the butterfly special. Sharon says, I hate to go, but I need to go to bed. Love all you. Love you too.
Okay, well, thank you for being
Bye,
here,
Sharon.
Sharon. We appreciate you coming in.
Bring this back over.
Okay, so we will have to announce when exactly he's going to
decide.
just, like if you want to let it go another week.
The original prize was Ed's boat.
Yeah, I don't see that happening anytime soon. He still has one more thing he has to finish. Maybe this year.
Talk about the other boat in the other garage.
Good
No,
night,
oh,
Sharon.
no. You didn't even get started on that one.
No.
No, this one here, you got one more thing you got to finish, and then it is done. And he still has that little boat he got in the beginning of the season that he has to do some stuff to, which I'm not even sure it's going to get out this year.
I got a question for everybody in chat.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is, I've been throwing this up in the air for a little while. What do you think about me taking the bimini top off of the boat and building an enclosure?
Can I vote?
I think it's a great idea, but think about your summers and how much you're cutting your air down.
Well, the window that I was looking at on some of the boats, instead of just the doors in the front where one flaps over the other one, this window actually came all the way up to the ceiling. So the whole front is wide open. And then when you want to drop it, you just drop it down and you got two latches on the side and it closes the front. And then you have two windows, sliding windows on the sides.
Well, because
It.
no matter what,
It would be ideal for the cold, first of all,
Mhm.
because you could put a heater up front and it would heat the whole enclosure and still leave the back open, but the heat would already be in that enclosure. So it would be toasty
Mhm.
because you have to get up and be able to get right to your rod.
Right,
You know what I mean?
right.
Uncle Don, I love you. And good night, Miss Chrissy. Thank you.
No, you will be too comfortable.
No, you would be.
And see, Dominic went right where I was thinking. That would be awesome, but you'll have to have AC. Aaron
No.
says enclose and wrap it.
I don't need AC, not on the boat, no.
But I mean,
Because you already got wind coming on you on the water anyway. It's cooler. So the air conditioning didn't bother me at all this year fishing without it. So
If you did a lot of daytime fishing on the boat, it would be one thing. But most of your fishing on the boat is nighttime.
it's all nighttime. Yeah.
I mean,
Uh,
technically, it's always nighttime. When do you take the boat out in the daytime?
Well, we're going to take it out next year for the shad run, Russ and myself,
Well,
because
okay.
we use his boat twice.
It's the only time. The rest of the time you go at night
Right.
on the boat. If you're fishing in the daytime, you usually fish off the bank for bass or carp and whatever. You don't fish off the boat in the daytime.
No, the shad run, you're not going to fish off the bank.
Right.
I have a suggestion.
Go ahead.
What if you made the enclosure that you're talking about not portable, but to where you can have the enclosure for like wintertime fishing, so you can have your heater, but then be able to take the enclosure off and put your bimini top back on for summertime fishing.
Right. Well, that was our original plan, was to basically enclose it like with curtains that were removable.
That way
So
you can have two. That way you'd have
That
something
way-
for winter and something for summer.
Right. But what this new thing he's looking at is something entirely different.
Yeah, made out of all aluminum, like aluminum angle iron for the frame, and then just aluminum sheeting on the side, and then paint the thing. You know what I mean?
Uncle Don
Then-
is bringing up a good point to you too. If you put an enclosure on, wind's going to become your worst enemy because it's going to swing you around a lot more.
Exactly. I was thinking that too. But it does that when we have the bimini top up too, because it's like a parachute.
Mm-hmm.
So we have that problem. Yeah.
And as
And-
far as winter, Mike Chavez says you don't winter fish much. He doesn't fish from the boat in winter because they ice fish. Of
Right.
which Rhonda will gladly host it from the living room or the dining room or the kitchen or anywhere else in the house, but she will not host it with them on the ice. I will not do it.
Well,
Yes, I am a
Well,
wussy.
No, you did host it with us on the ice.
Yes, I did, but I was not on the ice. I
Well,
was
you weren't on the ice, but
Right.
yeah. But you did
I was-
host it for us that day.
Yep,
Yeah,
I'll host it all day long as I'm home and hosting it. I'm not doing it from the no.
But we don't do a lot of winter fishing, Mike. But I'll tell you what,
No, not on the boat.
in this early spring and in the late fall,
It
we
gets
were
cold.
out there. We were out there in 39-degree temperatures
Oh yeah.
overnight on the boat, and that gets cold. That gets cold.
Yeah, she was in her cocoon.
I don't
Because
blame her. I
sleeping-
would too.
Literally.
And if the fish did run, she wouldn't get out of that in time.
Too. It's got a little hatch that my feet can come out the bottom, and I can keep my cocoon on and jump up, and it might fall down later, but I can jump up and get my feet can be outside. The zipper opens to let your feet out, and you can still stay in the sleeping bag. And it has a hood too. It has a little.
And
cover.
Aaron, Ed is similar, but Ed uses water temperature. So once the water temperature starts dipping into the 50s, Ed's done. As soon as it's
Yeah.
above,
50 or below, we're done.
When the water temperature gets down to 50 or below, we're done. Yeah.
and then when it returns back above 50 is when he starts his next season.
Yeah.
Mhm.
In between, if they go ice fishing or something, he may throw that up here and do a live or something like that. But for the
Right.
most part, he's pretty much done between you know, the drops in temperature till the rise in the
Yeah,
temperature.
the definite weekly show ends once the water goes to 50, and then we might do a pop-up or like an ice fishing show or something. But
Right.
Steve Ranson said, whatever makes your wallet happy, go for it. Now, we've been talking about it for the last 2 years about doing some kind of an enclosure, right?
But I'm thinking a solid enclosure would be better than the rain curtains like we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Because when it rains, you know how the wind blows
Mhm.
open and it would just get in there anyway. At least this enclosure would keep you totally dry in the enclosure, other than wind maybe blowing from the back a little bit. But the enclosure will be pretty long.
Yeah.
I already measured it out, and I would be able to get the boat in the garage with the enclosure on.
Oh, okay, good. I'm glad you thought that far ahead.
Well, the bimini top is real high.
Yeah,
So
right.
the bimini top, I can't back the boat in there because it is too high.
Right.
But the enclosure, for me to walk perfectly straight without having to duck or anything, you know, I'm 6'1", so if I make it 6'3", you know, to the opening,
Mm-hmm.
I'm good, and I can go up to 7.5 feet to the low part of the ceiling in the garage.
Right.
So it would fit in there, but I was just wanting to get everybody's idea. I saw a boat. Someone had a polar craft.
Ooh, look at this.
I'm scared.
Congratulations, Missy Kennedy.
Oh,
She
okay.
had a new boat.
I'm gonna let you put this up, Rhonda.
Oh, okay.
It's okay, Missy, if I put it up, right?
It's
I mean,
beautiful until you start getting fish slime all over the carpet. Then you're gonna smell it. Yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
it's beautiful too.
Very nice.
Yes.
This one's the better one.
But that's like
what do
my
you think?
buddy's
Which one?
French craft.
Which should we put on? This one or this one?
Both on.
Okay.
And yeah, he got slime all over the boat. We washed it and vacuumed the with a wet vac, but it still didn't get the smell out of the boat.
Okay. All right. So she's okay with it.
Yeah, I'm
All
waiting.
right. Yep. Okay. Let me.
Don RC saying I would have one if I knew, if I could figure out how I want it to work. Thanks, Don. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about it. You know, I was a tool and die man for 45 years, so I'm pretty mechanically inclined as far as cutting materials and stuff like that, and making something out of nothing, taking a block of steel and making tools out of it. So I'm sure I'll be able to come up with something. Sliding glass door. No, I don't think I'll have the back with any kind of door or windows or anything like that. Maybe a drop curtain, because you want to be able where I can roll it up. Once I get fishing, I can roll it up. Because when you're fishing, you want access to your rods ASAP. So you're sitting in there where it's nice with the heater and all, but as soon as the rod goes down, you want to be out there. You don't want to be in here and having to fight with a door to get to the rods.
There you go, Miss Linda. They're in there.
Okay. All right. So anyway, that we'll finish this here, the rubber mats, so you can wash them off. Well, yeah, but we don't have. You can wash your floor. He has a special decking floor.
Yeah, it's totally waterproof.
We don't even
It
have
can't
that.
absorb any kind of water, so it's good.
You had at one time you did have a carpet,
Yeah.
and that
but
That
it
went.
grew mushrooms under it.
Yeah, that went by the wayside. That was not conducive to actually a good idea. So so anyway, Missy Kennedy is in the room. Welcome, welcome, Missy.
Welcome.
And she has made a dream come true for herself.
Yay!
And she got this beautiful new boat. Look at this.
That is beautiful.
Very nice.
I'm sure it comes with a live well too, right, Missy?
I'm sure that's probably it right there. Right there. I would say that's got it. It is very, very, very nice. Congratulations and good luck, my dear. Yeah, you gotta get that thing rolling. Get it in the water. Christen it. Very nice.
Have you named it yet, Missy?
I got a good name for her boat too.
Well, everybody could guess the name of my boat, I'm sure.
I would call her boat the
Your
F-
boat's name?
Mhm.
What's it called?
The River Rat.
Oh. Where does it say that?
On a sticker on the bench.
Oh, that's your regular sticker.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Put the boat to River Rat.
Okay. I was going to say, I never noticed the name on the side of that boat. As many times as I've seen that
No,
boat.
that on
Right,
the side
right,
of the boat
right.
says Mean Machine.
Right, Mean Machine, right. Well, good for you, Missy. That is really good news.
Congratulations.
I know you've been looking
Hope you have good luck with it.
all season.
But you know what boat stands for,
Oh, she
right?
took it out today. Nice.
Got another 1,000.
Yes, it does.
She's thinking about calling it the Little Devil.
The Little Devil.
Little Devil. Little Devil. Lil, L-I-L. Little Devil. Yep.
Did you fish today, Missy, or just out riding around?
Uncle Don said his is tiller steering. Yeah.
There goes my hero.
Yeah, Dominic is my hero.
Watch him as he grows.
That's the name of Ed's boat.
You're too funny there, Dominic.
Missy said she was just out riding around. Just taking it for a spin. Very
I
good.
don't blame her.
Oh, I don't blame her at all. I would be like, couldn't wait to get it out on the water. Like, let's go. Yep. Buttershine. Seems like a good name for your boat. Combination. That's the first time anybody's ever brought up Buttershine. That's pretty ingenious there. Hunting and stuff.
All right, guys, I gotta hop off.
All right. Thank you for coming in, Joshua.
You're
Always
welcome.
good to see you.
Thank you.
Have a good sleep. Sleep well. Be safe.
Good night.
All right.
Thanks,
We'll
Rhonda.
catch you next trip. Nah, we'll
All right.
see you before that.
Yep.
We'll see. All right. We'll see you soon.
All right. Bye-bye.
Wow, that is a good deal. She said she got a good deal, she thinks, under $4,000.
Can't beat that.
No, really nice. Yeah. Mike says, but it's only it's only 2 a.m. Josh had a long day though. He was on Rick's show for the whole show. So he's been keeping himself busy. So he'll be he'll be up late too on Saturday doing the kitty rod thing for Possum or for the Castaways. I don't know whose channel it is on. It might be on. Amanda, are you still in here? Is the kitty challenge for the Castaways on Possum show or Possum's channel?
Yeah, she's probably hosting.
Well, sometime Rick does, because I don't know that Rick's fishing it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
I mean,
true.
I don't know. Well, if she's in here, she'll let us know. If not, we'll have to ask her when we do see her. 25 horsepower.
Uncle Don may know.
Yeah, Uncle Don's in here. Uncle Don should know. Whose channel? Uncle Don, whose channel is the kitty rod on for the Castaways?
You know what I just realized, Miss Linda?
What's that?
When I'm done this row that I'm working on, this section right here, I'm halfway done this painting already.
Oh, wow. You are on a roll. Uncle Don's.
Possum's channel.
Okay.
That's what I figured.
Okay. He said he's going to bed too. All right. Good night. Good night, Don.
Sleep
Thanks for stopping
well.
in, buddy.
Sleep well. Have a good one. We'll catch you next trip. 8-hour drive to see an outside musical in the Badlands of North Dakota. Well, good for you, Uncle Don. Have fun and enjoy. That's a long ride to see a musical.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you live in North Dakota, 8 hours isn't
Well,
that
hopefully
bad.
he's not driving, taking a bus or something.
but like I said, I guess if you live in North Dakota, 8 hours ain't that bad to get somewhere, right?
Right.
I don't know. Haven't ever been to North Dakota. All right, Possum's channel. Thank you, Uncle Don. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I love that picture of Uncle Don from last week with the little sailor outfit.
Yeah.
So cute. Oh, that's okay. 8 hours. Hopefully, okay, 4 and 4.
No,
Or I
both
hope-
ways. 8 hours, both
Oh,
ways.
oh, that's
So
what
it's
I was
16
hoping it
hours.
wasn't. Hope it wasn't 8 hours one way. I thought that was hoping it was 8 hours.
Oh,
Oh,
8
8
total.
Oh, 8 total. Okay. That's
All
not
right. All right. Okay, I'm reading Uncle Don. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, well, 4 hours is still a long way to go, but better than 8.
bad.
So, trip home always seems faster than the trip to anywhere you're going for some reason. It doesn't matter where you're going. It always seems, to me, it always seems like you get home a lot faster than when you got there, but even if it takes the same amount of time. I guess the anticipation of getting to where you're going makes it seem longer. I don't know. Well, just drive careful. Be safe.
And have a good time.
And yeah, and we'll see you in the tournament on Saturday night with your hot rod rod, and what was the other one? This other, I know it was not a Barbie rod. I know you said that was not going to be you. And I
I
know it wasn't.
remember the Hot Wheels. I don't remember what the other one was.
Yeah, the Hot Wheels. I don't remember either. He did say it in Rick's.
Then
It was
again, I
in
named my children and don't remember their names, so that don't say much for me now, does it?
But it'll be. It looks like it's going to be a fun tournament.
hmm
We'll see how those kitty rods hold up too, because they got.
I wonder what kind of drag system they got on them.
Mike said it's 8 hours from where he is to Louisville, and he's only been to 2 cat cons. Yeah, that's a long 8 hours is. I mean, it's doable. It's just a long trip. Okay, sounds good, Scooter.
Here's
He's
the drag.
He's thinking of joining the. Oh, there you go. I like it.
Well, it's got a drag system on it.
Get your attention. What is this? Oh, my battery.
Oh,
Get it.
look, Dominic's going to have Moana and Frozen rods.
Oh, seriously?
I did see the Frozen rods,
Yeah, I saw.
and I saw Spider-Man and
Is there a Captain America?
I think the other one was Superman
Well, Superman.
or
Yeah, that
Captain America, one of them. But I like that one. Blue is actually my favorite color, so I thought blue is pretty neat.
Okay, I have to ask. If blue is your favorite color, why is your logo green?
Everything on his boat is green.
Okay, so
I like green.
never mind. I'm just going to go back to my diamond painting and just put my little
I
dots.
like money.
We
Money's
listen,
green.
don't judge.
So, all right. So everybody has 2 kitty bags. Oh, they already. Oh, well, that makes sense. They belong to his daughters. So you already had them. You didn't go buy them for yourself. Well, that makes sense then. That makes a lot of sense.
The scooter. You know what other color's a nice fluorescent glow? The orange.
Yeah.
Orange is cool.
Oh, Uncle Don. That's even more of a reason to drive carefully.
Mm.
If your speed limit is increased to 80, well, I guess there isn't a whole lot of traffic, so that's a good thing. But at 80 miles an hour, you can do some damage if, something jumps out in front of you or something.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Linda?
Hey,
I'm teasing.
don't ask Ed about my need for speed.
You're talking to Mario Andretti over here.
I give good advice.
I'm
just
lucky
Don't
if I
necessarily
do,
listen to my own advice.
I don't know.
I'm lucky if I can do under what the speed limit was just increased to, and there is nowhere in Maryland that is over 70 on the roads. So that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I've been known to go over the speed limit. We'll put it that way. Okay, Mike says, answer me this. What rhymes with orange?
There isn't a rhyming word for orange.
Uncle Don, and save time with a bunch of laughing faces. Yeah, save time, that's for sure.
I don't know, Mike. What?
Hey, Uncle Don said they don't have traffic there.
No, but there'll be one cop car sitting there waiting for you to come fly by 'em.
Uncle Don said they don't have traffic there, but Mike said sorry, had to ask. Well, I'm still thinking on that.
If anybody knew the answer to that, Rhonda would have the answer.
I already told you.
She said there's nothing that rhymes with orange. She said that. You did say that, right?
Yes, I did.
Right. And Mike said nada.
And okay, but hold on a second, because Google says,
Oh. Oh, here we go.
and I don't agree with this because I have to tell you, none of these words rhyme with orange. Lozenge, plunge, porridge, warrant, storage, collage. Yeah, none of them rhyme with orange.
I got one.
Well, so much for Google.
I got one.
Oh.
Door hinge.
No.
Closer than any of them.
Yeah, but no, because orange. No.
Orange.
Google, not fair.
Yeah, but Google's wrong anyway. None of those. The word rhyme means that they pretty much sound the same.
Block, clock, yeah.
Yeah.
Orangutan was
You know.
closer than anything you said.
6 sticks, something like that. I mean, Google sucks.
Amen.
That's what Mike just said.
Well, yeah, I'm reading it, yeah. Uncle Don said heavy traffic is a car every half mile. Well, at least you don't have traffic jams. Uncle Don said Google Medora, North Dakota. You up for that, Rhonda?
Give me 2 seconds. Let me finish this little straight row out.
If not, I mean, I can do it if you want me to. I don't use Google. I had to get a Google account so I could get a YouTube account. Because they own it, so they wouldn't let me have an account unless I had a Google
Okay,
account.
so I'm assuming that's where he's heading tomorrow, and it is an
Uh-huh.
historical town and the gateway to the south unit of Theodore Roosevelt National Park, offering attractions such as the Medoro musical, the historical Chateau de Maurice, a cowboy culture. Visitors can enjoy outdoor activities like hiking in the Badlands, horseback riding, and exploring North Dakota Cowboy Hall of Fame.
Sounds like a cool place.
The
And
town
he's going
itself
to
is
see-
preserved as historic integrity district, and it attracts approximately 800,000 visitors per year.
Nerd.
So now we know what everybody does in North Dakota. That's the place to be. There's a town here named Norge.
Hey, Don, I could still send this to you, pal.
It's not too late, Don.
You'll know, at least you'll catch one fish. It's got a bobber and a plastic hook.
Now, is that hook for what? What's that little plastic hook for?
For the toy fish.
Oh,
through the
you
eye.
hook it on his eye. Okay. Tangle free.
Tangle free. Inline rod, reel, and line. 6-pound line. The gear ratio is 3.1 to 1. Cast further than any other standard youth models. Practice casting plug. Safety hook. 1.5-inch bobber. No more tangles, no more line bouncing. Way more fishing.
And we'll see. Well,
Look at
we'll
that.
see. We'll see how it goes.
Let's see.
We will see. I mean, it is kind of a good idea, especially for kids if they can't tangle the line up by going through the pole. You know what I mean? Instead of being anywhere else. So, There's your little fishy. Not too late, Don. Uncle Don said he got one with his pole.
There you go.
Oh, maybe they all come with them. Did you notice the other ones?
I didn't notice. They probably do. Some of them have little tackle boxes with them. I did see that.
Really?
Yeah. With bobbers, hooks, weights,
Yeah.
hook remover, like a little plastic one.
You know, that's good for little kids. I mean, what's the age on that?
There's no age. No age on here.
So, well, what are the other kiddie things age? Like they usually have an age for so much or up or whatever.
Nope.
No? Interesting.
No age.
But then you're good.
Yeah.
You're legal.
Well, I showed it to them before
Right.
I used it to make sure it was okay to use, and they said yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I showed it to Eric, and he said, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Hey, it's his tournament.
But it is a kiddie pole if it comes with this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's his tournament, so if he says it's okay, it's okay.
Got the hook, the bobber,
Yeah.
and the little fishy. Yeah.
Like I said, it should be a fun thing. So, like I said, and if Scooter's still in here, if you really,
Scooter's in here.
well, he was. I don't know if he's still. I mean, I'm guessing he still might be. But if you're so inclined to get creative, you know, the DIY thing, can always jump in on that.
Yeah.
You said you got your antenna.
Yeah, we're looking for more contestants.
Yeah. Okay, well, thanks for coming in, Mike. Time to brush his teeth and go to bed.
Night,
Love
night,
you
Mike.
all. See you next week, if not sooner. Yeah, I'll probably see you sooner. If you're out on the water, I'll be seeing you somewhere along the line.
Oh, Don Orr says he got Cars and Hot Wheels.
Ah,
Scooter, you're creative when you want to be.
You're not creative. Get Melissa. There's nothing to say. Melissa can't help you. Cars and hot wheels.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't know how to use a normal pole. How are you going to go learn how to use a kiddie pole?
Well, maybe it'll be
Dominic.
easier.
I read the instructions.
There you go.
good Gugga Mugga. They actually come with instructions. God help us all.
That's really for the beginner. Fishing 101 for
So
sure.
there, buddy.
Well, I don't know, Scooter. You said you're not very creative, but boy, you came up really quick with an antenna idea. Don't you think?
Yeah.
That was like right off the top of his head.
Yeah, the antenna whips. That's a good one.
I think Dominic's laughing at you.
Yeah, he's laughing. I'll bet you his pole didn't come with instructions.
He says he's
I'm screwed. Oh man.
So I wonder what kind of pull Eric got. Did he say?
I don't know.
Google. Go on YouTube and look at the DIY rods that people are building. You'll have all kinds of crazy ideas. That's where I got some of mine from. So yeah, you just pick pieces of what you think would work for you. You know what I mean? It works.
There you go, Don. Pass them along. Well, at least you can keep them in the family, because if they have another one and you want to get in it, you can always ask them if you can use them again. Oh, there you go. All right. Well, there he's got an advantage. He actually had visual and personal assistance on learning how to use this. They gave him a demonstration.
Kibby, what is your problem?
Yep, that's right, Robert. It could be the only one he catches.
Dominic, you're absolutely right. I might be in trouble now because I know them girls are smarter than you are.
Dominic. Robert, go to sleep. Welcome in, Robert Madeline. Did you notice we did not have one person come into chat tonight that did not have a wrench?
Yay, we're getting better.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
are.
Dominic agrees, though. He says, yes, they are.
Well, at least we agree on something.
Well, you agreed to a one-on-one, a 1v1.
Yeah.
So that's
Now
two
they just need
things.
to set a date.
Yeah, they just have to set a date.
Well, I was going to do it for Saturday, but I think he's probably going to fish with somebody else or something. He's going to call somebody else out.
Eric, wasn't it?
If
Wasn't
you're
it Eric?
fishing, wait a minute. This weekend is panfish.
Right.
Right. And I'm fishing that.
Right.
Well, this
What are
was a 1v1 with just them.
Right. And then he said something about he wanted to do it on the call out, but the call out isn't for carp, it's for catfish only.
Right. But
And Dominic has a little bit of an advantage because they have blues where you don't.
Right.
And blues, flathead, and channel would count in the call out channel.
Yeah, but during the day you're not getting flatheads. You can get them, but it's rough.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So if you did it on the call out challenge, those are your obstacles.
well, they already know how to pose, Dominic.
Are
They're
they
like,
Dominic's girls?
She already
They're like-
checked, Dominic. She's not like you and Eric. When she gets a message, she looks and she answers.
oh
Usually-
yeah, I'm already looking and showed it to Ed.
See?
I was just answering you. I said that they're already like little models. They know how to.
My question is.
They know how to pose.
My
Wow.
question is,
So
Dominic,
cute.
where'd they get the good looks from? Sure ain't from you.
Well, now that's not nice. They're a combination of him and their mom. Right, Dom? They're a good combination. They're your baby girls. Yep. Very cute. Yeah, as soon as my phone dings, it takes a lot for me not to look at it.
Yeah, we'll never try to find it here either. We don't have blue cats. We
No.
have flatheads and channels. That's it. Well, we have bullheads, but that don't count.
The 4-year-old looks just like him, he said.
Nah, she's still prettier than you are, pal.
Well, he didn't say he was pretty.
She might have your attitude, but she still looks prettier than you. I could see him posing like that too.
Okay, we're gonna see Dom pose like that.
I'm sorry, boy. I was going to say that poor child, but I didn't want to be mean.
Yeah, cutie
No.
pie. Now we know what your hair looks like when it's not braided, Dom.
Secrets given away.
Wait, there's a second. Ah, here we go. Wait a minute. Is that your brother, Dom?
Thank you, Grey Wolf. I love you too, honey.
Dom, is that your brother?
Son.
Oh, the son. Okay.
And his grandchild is on the lap.
Okay, gotcha. Cute.
I believe. He can correct me if I'm wrong, but I understood that because he sent me that picture yesterday with who it was. So I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got everybody holding the belt that he bought.
Yeah, he said that's his second born and his grandson. Okay. Robert says, I feel sorry for that child. Aw.
Well, that's okay. Grey Wolf said it, and I made the statement. I was going to say poor child, but I didn't want to sound mean. And Grey Wolf says, "Don't worry, I already said it for you."
Exactly.
I put the link back in chat as well.
Okay.
I figured I'd
Yes,
do something. I figured I'd
wonder
better do
whatever-
something to earn my paycheck today besides diamond paint.
Well, I wonder whatever happened to Skywalker. He said he
I
was
don't know.
eating and he was going to come in.
Yep, and he even thanked me in my messages for sending him the link, but I have not seen him yet.
Okay. Well, maybe he took a little nap. He does that sometime.
Yeah.
He,
Well, he's still probably taking some sort of meds too. So.
I'm sure. But he did say that a couple times that he took a little nap and he came back before it was over. So. Someone stole Uncle Don's fish off his new pole. We better take it back.
I feel like a kid at heart working on these.
Wow, that's a big stretch in between there. Dominic has 3 older sons, and 16 years later,
Yep.
God said he wasn't done. Wow.
See, and I thought I was bad with 8 years in between my two boys.
Right. Well, there's 12 between me and my brother, and I thought that was a lot. 16. Wow. So you like started a whole new family.
Don, you've been saying that for an hour now. Dang, I better get to bed, he said. Good night, buddy. Safe travels tomorrow, and we'll catch you later. Thank you for stopping in.
Well, he's got the whole family. Nice looking family, Dom. You're lucky. You're a very fortunate man.
I'm sitting here staring at Angelica's face, half of it done, half of it not done, and I'm thinking, man, she looks so funny. I don't think you can tell as much on camera how it's half done versus all done, can you? See how this half is done and nice and bright and shiny, but then this side's
Oh
still.
yeah, you gotta.
And I'm sitting here going, man, she looks so funny.
That's the bully.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angelica's the meanie.
Sometimes girls can be mean.
Oh, yeah. Now you know why I didn't want none. I like how Eric put it. I can take a boy outside and slap him around. I can't take the girl outside and slap her around. It doesn't go over as well.
Right.
Yeah, it's a little bit different.
Yep. So, yeah.
You gotta treat us girls with kid gloves.
Yeah, no.
No.
I told God, whatever you do, you know I cannot handle having a female baby. Please, 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 if I have kids, make sure they're boys. And I had both boys. He knew. He knew what he was doing.
I had one of each, and I have to say I was very fortunate. I didn't have any problems with either one. They were well schooled. We'll put it that way.
Let me put it this way. I know as a female growing up, females are needier than boys. We need makeup. We need personal care. Guys need deodorant and a shower, and out the door they go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your first son. Give
So-
him a coffee cup.
Yeah. So, I mean, I couldn't deal with no, I could not have raised girls. I could not have. It takes
Well,
stronger
my-
than me to raise girls, and I just could not have done it.
Well, my daughter was a lot like me, a little tomboyish and very athletic. And she didn't wear she still does not wear a lot of much makeup. And I mean, she teaches yoga and stuff, so her hair, everything is wash and wear. It's, I mean, the only time she has makeup now is if it's a special occasion.
But the girls are always the first one to move out of the house.
See, my boys, both of them,
No,
want to be out fast.
not for me. My son was out long before the daughter was out.
No, my daughter was
Yeah.
gone before my son got
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, like I said, I was fortunate.
I think the only reason Eric stays home is because he knows I can use his help. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for
Mhm.
that, he'd probably have his own place and be gone too. But he doesn't want me calling him every 20 minutes going, can you come fix this? Can you come help me with that? My computer, my computer won't work. Will you come over and fix it? Or I can't open this jar. Where are you?
You're on your own, Jim.
Yeah, you're much better off just staying where you're at there.
That's what I told him. I said, first of all, with the price of rent nowadays, it'd be better for you just to stay here and save your money and just, do things with your money now while you can, because
Yes,
I ain't going to be here forever, There's going to come a
enjoy
time
having the
rent
extra
or
money.
house payments are going to have to come off of your pocket. So enjoy it while you can and just stay home.
Drinking good old sweet tea.
Enjoy. I don't like sweet tea.
Oh, I do.
Well, Dom, all I can say is so much for science. That's pretty amazing. I don't know what to say to that. But they're all beautiful, so that's all that matters. So is everybody ready for? They're saying that, especially the Northeast, which I guess I don't know. Are you considered Northeast, Rhonda?
Yes.
Okay, we're supposed to get a pretty bad winter, so
Yay!
maybe we'll do a lot of ice fishing. Eh?
Yeah.
Enjoy yourselves.
We're gonna get you out there.
Oh no.
We'll get you out there, but it'd be from the comfort of your chair at home.
One way or
Yeah,
another, we're gonna get you out there.
Well, yeah, you can take me along with you with the camera, but my little butt is staying on solid ground.
He is not legibus.
Until I can walk on water like Jesus did before it freezes, I will not walk on water after it's frozen. I'm just not doing it.
Somebody else said that the other day too about walking on water with ice fishing.
Yeah.
I remember somebody making the comment. And they're like, yeah, sounds like Rhonda.
Yep. If God wanted me to walk on water, he would have made me just like Jesus. And I'm not like Jesus, so I'm not doing it. But then again, I'm the type that I don't swim in the ocean. I don't go in. If I go swimming, it's in a pool. I will not go in, lakes or pond. No.
You
No.
swim? Ha!
Yeah, no. It won't happen. I'll be in a pool all day long now, but not water.
Well, I prefer a pool over. Well, I shouldn't say that. The shore around here, the Jersey Shore and stuff, I don't like the. I don't like the. It's dirty.
Yeah.
The beaches are dirty. The water is dirty. Now, if you go down to the islands,
Bless you.
you're talking a whole new ball game. You may as well be in a private pool.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a whole different. I got really spoiled with the islands, and then I had a pool at my house, so I was definitely spoiled when it came to what I swam in.
Yeah. My parents or my family used to spend every summer down in Ocean City for a week. And I went the first year we went, I was like 10, 11 years old. And I'm like all excited. I'm going to the beach. I'm going to the beach. I'm going to the beach. Went out in the water, got stung by a jellyfish, found out I'm highly allergic, ended up in the hospital with anaphylactic shock. And you know what? I have never stepped foot in water again, unless it was a pool.
I don't blame you. Even if you're not allergic to them, their stings hurt. They're pretty painful.
I can tell you the drugs are good.
They worked well.
Oh, they worked wonderful. I was talking to Cookie Monster on the walls.
Good morning, Bob. How's it going, buddy?
Hey, BBB, welcome in.
Hey, Bob.
How long you been here?
Just got
Long
in.
enough to hear me
He
talking to
just
Cookie
got in
Monster.
chat. That doesn't mean he just came in.
He's telling me don't fall asleep.
I know. It looks like he's been watching you for a while. Welcome in. Welcome in. Always good to see you. What have you been up to, Bob? I haven't seen you in too many chats lately. You busy?
He's watching Catfish Dave.
Uh,
I was watching him earlier too.
oh, okay.
Why did you do that to yourself?
I didn't even have to say it. I love my kid.
A lot of people like Catfish Dave. That's
Do you know why I don't watch him?
I have no idea.
The day he was on his boat yelling, screaming, and hollering about a dog who was in its yard barking, and he made the comment he was going to go feed it antifreeze so it would shut up long enough for him to record the video. That was it. I unsubscribed and I've not watched him since.
He was going to feed it what?
Antifreeze to
Oh,
shut the dog up. Yeah, said it right in the video. I'm going to go give that dog antifreeze and shut him up. Well, I unsubscribed and I ain't been back to him since, nor will I.
Bob says, "Well, I'm sure not going to watch Dominic."
right. He said he was watching Catfish Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, poor Dom. Everybody picks on Dom.
He deserves it.
Proved us wrong yet.
He deserves it. He can handle it.
And you see how nice he is back? I love you too, Bob.
Just because you did it.
Dom lives for the abuse.
I do think he enjoys it.
Just a little.
The time they came on my channel, or no, it was Jody's channel, the Catfish Challenge, Flathead Challenge.
Who came on?
Dominic, Bob, and Mr. Parker were all fishing on the dock together.
Oh, yes, I do remember. Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, somebody said to Mr. Parker he couldn't get bit by a mosquito.
Mm-hmm.
I got bit by 400 of them mosquitoes. They're all gonna die. They got the juju. That's when Mr. Parker touched Dominic's rod, remember?
Yeah,
His fishing rod, let me clarify that.
yeah. He wasn't letting anybody imagine anything else.
Right. It's raining here right now, Mike. We're supposed to get more thunderstorms at 4 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, it's been raining since before daybreak
Yeah.
this morning.
Well, it was raining since I got up. Let's put it that way.
Well, I got up at 7,
Well, that's before me.
and it was raining. It had already rained quite a bit. There were a lot of puddles, and it was raining then. And I don't know that it stopped. I did not see that it stopped all day.
I can tell you it's been raining here since yesterday.
Yeah, you said you had rain all day yesterday.
And all day today.
I'm gonna go get another one. You need it?
Nope. I got my iced tea.
All right. Be back. You want a Slim Jim or anything?
What?
A Slim Jim or
No, no, good.
I want some chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets.
Guess we're going to McDonald's.
Yeah, at 4 a.m. I'm going to take my butt and drive it over to McDonald's and get some chicken nuggets.
Might as
Well,
well go.
McDonald's are only open till 12 o'clock around here.
Oh no, I got
Sounds
one
like
down
a
on
pricing
Route
problem.
50 that's open 24/7.
Really? Wow.
Yes, sir. Well, it's the main thoroughfare to Ocean City. You think they're going to
They
close?
want that tourist money.
No, that McDonald's. Remember the Wawa that I took you to and I dropped my truck there and then we went and looked at the Christmas lights?
Right.
That McDonald's that we drove past, that's open 24 hours a day.
McDonald's even open that late? 12 o'clock?
Might be 11 o'clock.
Because I was going to say, I don't think they're open that late. I could be wrong. I don't really eat at McDonald's, but
I don't usually either, but there are now and again I get these little cravings for chicken nuggets or I get these cravings for
Brokeback Bob said that's not chicken.
I don't think it is either, but let me tell you something. Dipped in barbecue sauce, it tastes like chicken. I don't care what it is. It tastes like chicken.
Mind over matter.
Amen.
They tell you it's chicken, so
I
you
like
think
my
it's
mystery
chicken.
meat, thank you.
Yeah, Eric, I like my mystery meat. Thank you.
Mystery meat. Good name for it. Yep. Churches has real. We don't even have churches.
I
up
don't have
here.
churches here anymore. They closed them all down.
I don't think we ever had.
I prefer
Do you
mystery.
ever?
What's churches? Never heard of it.
It's. I guess it's a chicken
It's
place.
similar to Popeyes, KFC, Bojangles, those type
Joe
places.
Bangles.
In fact, Bojangles is few and far between until you get down closer into southern Maryland, almost DC.
Hey, Mike.
I don't have any very close to my home.
Glad to have you, brother.
We actually have a Bojangles here in Quakertown. Supposedly.
You should try their chicken biscuit.
That's what I hear.
Oh,
They're homemade there, right?
the biscuits, yes.
Yes. That's what I've been hearing. But yeah, I didn't know there was any around, and then I actually looked it up, and I was surprised to see there was one up not far from us, really. Just up 309.
Bob said he had 18 pieces of Church's chicken for dinner.
What?
They got to be real small.
I'm going to go get a 40-piece chicken nugget and probably eat at least half of it myself.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Eat two of them and go, I'm
So
full.
are they like tiny? Are they like popcorn chicken, or are they actually big nuggets?
They're the normal nuggets.
The normal chicken nuggets.
Just 40 of them.
McDonald's regular chicken nuggets. They
Yeah,
actually sell 40 packs now. Yes. Basically, all it is 220 packs. They give you two 20 boxes.
Yeah.
But yeah, 40-piece nuggets now.
People were that bad.
Yeah, my brother and his gang, they wanted some chicken from Royal Farms
They make good chicken.
the other
They
week.
do make
I
good
went
chicken. I just don't-
I went and got it for the group for all of them. It's a little expensive, but they just love it. I got wings and not wings. I got legs and breasts.
Yeah.
Well,
Half
if
of
you
it.
get the whole chicken, it's actually cheaper than if you're just
Yeah, but they
picking
don't like all the parts. So, some of them prefer the legs and some of them prefer the breast. So if I got, half and half, I figured they can pick and choose what they want. And everybody was happy. Everybody was happy, and that's all that mattered. They all enjoyed it. That
They
won't
have
happen every week, but
They have great chicken, but because I will not eat chicken off the bone, I do not eat it. I just get their potato wedges and pretend it's chicken.
Scooter, did you ever get the chicken from Acme? There's no Acme's around right in this area anymore. I don't know about up your way, but the Acme chicken makes the giant chicken look like trash, size wise and everything. They make some excellent chicken.
Mystery meat.
Mystery meat.
Well, if you ever have an opportunity, you ought to try it because it's well worth it. If you're ever near an Acme, get their chicken and try it out. Good, they do a great job. We used to have one here right around the corner, and I used to love that store. Now I have to go, the closest one I think is over in Horsham. Or over by Warminster somewhere out that way.
Said he's got an Acme near Bordertown.
Okay. All right. Well, if you ever have the opportunity, check it out. They have, I think they used to call it Cheap Chicken Monday or something like that, where they had a deal going on. Yeah, it's worth a try. See what you think. You can compare. Mike said it looks like we're getting the rain that Missouri was supposed to get 2 days ago. Well,
Yeah, we got it.
yeah, we're getting slammed.
This is all outer bands and stuff from Aaron more than anything. That we're getting.
That's what I figured because it was all cloudy yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this started last night when Scooter and Steve were out fishing.
Early this morning, wasn't it?
Well, last night.
Yeah, but
It was
fished
after
till
midnight,
morning.
so
They fished till morning. They fished till daylight.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
fished Tuesday.
they came on air. Hold on a second. Skywalker's here. Hi,
Hey,
Skywalker.
welcome
Hello.
in.
Hi, thanks for having me.
But it
How
was
are
like
you?
How you doing,
Better.
Bill?
Doing better.
Awesome.
That's good. Good to see you. Good
How's
to
your
see
picks coming along?
I want to say that it was like 2:30, 3 o'clock this morning that they went live. Because I was sitting here, it was pretty late, and I tuned in for a little bit and then wandered off and got back to diamond painting, so I didn't finish watching.
2 to 7, Scooter said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it started raining on them. Before daylight got there, it started raining.
Right.
Well,
But
And
yeah,
it's been raining ever since.
I was gonna ask if that hurricane is gonna affect you guys.
it's just given us the outer bands. We're not going to get like any type of actual landfall over here, but they did, like Cape Hatteras and all the outer islands of North Carolina were all mandatory evacuated because of storm surge. They're showing pictures down in North Carolina that the storm surge is up into the ocean resort areas and stuff like that. So
Oh wow.
we'll have the storm surge, we'll have storms and some winds. They're expecting several times tomorrow to have to shut down the Bay Bridge because of winds over 50 mile an hour.
Oh wow. You guys have a Bay Bridge too, huh?
Oh yeah.
You had another bridge, but a barge took it out.
Yeah, not only did a barge take it out not long ago, however, just this week they had a coal ship leaving the port of Baltimore that exploded just as it passed where the Key Bridge used to be.
I saw that. I didn't know if that was real, so I guess it was real.
Yes, it was.
Wow. Wow.
And
But
then
yeah.
today I heard that right off the coast of Okinawa, Japan, one of our military ships caught fire.
Oh wow.
The SS, oh God, what was it? It was a state's name. New Jersey? New York? One of them?
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah. What's Up in Shipping is a YouTube channel. And they give all the things like that when there's boating accidents or things and who the boats are registered to. They'll give you all that information and videos.
So yeah,
Skywalker,
yes, ma'am.
what's going on with you? How you feeling?
Yeah, but a lot better than 4 weeks ago, I'll tell you that. Whereas before, just even lifting my head from laying up, oh my goodness, that was excruciating. But I just noticed like my right eye wasn't, I do this, my right eye's not working. But when they put me under, apparently they put like this. The best way I can describe it's like a crown of thorns, but out of steel, so that you don't move your head. So this crown thing, and then they screwed them into my skull.
Ooh.
So one of them hit the nerve that controls my eye, of course, and it's like
Right.
1 in a million shot that's going to happen, and of course it happens, right? So other than that, yeah, healing like I should be. So
Yeah, well, your eye looks like it really improved over the last couple days.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's really looking good compared to what it did before. So
yeah,
I saw the picture you put on Facebook today with that nice big smile and everything, and I'm there like, yeah, he's back, he's back.
yeah. I'm just bummed.
I
I waited all year for fishing season, and here I am. I can't for 4 more weeks. I can't even do it. So hope maybe I can get
Well,
out there in September. We'll see.
yeah, but thank goodness your fishing season is a lot longer than ours.
Oh yeah, it's here every day. It don't rain here in the summertime.
Right, right. So I mean, at least maybe you'll have to get one of those little rods like Ed has. You'll be able to cast it.
I remember those when I was a kid. Yeah, it was a lot easier to cast. The push buttons, That was
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
great. Yeah, but it's gonna be 104 here tomorrow, and then we're on this
Oh,
huge heat wave for another week. So no
you
rain
guys
here.
you really had it this year.
That's all right. It's summer. It's supposed to be hot. The heat doesn't bother me. It's just the rain and when it gets dark at 4. You know what I'm talking about? Butterflies, like wintertime. Like nah, I dread
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I'm not a winter person either. I mean, I don't like the humidity. I really don't mind the heat so much, but the humidity does bother me.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
More because of my hair than anything. I have to when it's really humid. I have to wear a hat. I look,
That's why you have so many hats.
yeah, exactly. And I was just thinking the other day, gee, it's almost fall. You know what that means? They
Thanksgiving.
got all the Halloween stuff out, and they're like, oh yeah, it's almost time.
That's the favorite part of the year. That's like, dang it, what hats is she gonna come home with this year?
Uh,
Hey, Skywalker,
Yes, sir.
you were in a room 3 weeks ago when I took Scooter out on the boat and he got his personal best of 27 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, he beat that this past Monday with a 37 pounder.
I think
He
I
caught
saw
that
that.
from the bank.
Yeah, I saw that. That's a humongous fish.
Look at the size of that.
That is a hog. Look at that thing, man. That's like I'd be afraid that fish would eat me.
he beat me out by 2 pounds.
Well, now it's on butterflies.
Yeah, yeah. I got it now. I have to get that 40-pounder.
Yeah, you'll do it. I mean, the fishing right now, just what I'm seeing from everybody in the community, everyone's catching monsters right now. So the fishing's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Well, they're getting a lot of flatheads, not a lot of big fish, but they're getting some nice ones.
Well, we got
I haven't seen any
PBs
40s yet.
No, we haven't seen a 40, but we've been breaking PBs, so that's always good. That's always good.
Oh, I'm happy with my channels, but when I moved to Vegas, they have blue cats, so that'll be a first for me because the Colorado River comes through there.
Well, they're bigger than channels, aren't they?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'll be able to catch my first blue cat, which will be really cool.
Yeah, some of them are huge.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really huge.
And Steve, he just got another personal best.
Yeah, Steve got
Here's Steve's
yeah, there it is.
26 pounder.
26-pounder. Yeah.
Wow.
These are all in the last couple weeks.
Yeah,
Too.
these guys
that's
are
what
putting
I'm
the time in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I love to see that it was a bank fisherman on both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Mm-hmm. Well, this other one, Len, he's typically a bank fisher. But
Yeah.
he was on Ed's boat that night when he got that one.
I remember that night. That was a fun
Yeah.
night.
That was a 31.5 pounder too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Ed, God bless you, man. You're taking all these people out on your boat, and you don't give yourself enough credit, dude. Like, you're changing lives. You know what I mean? Like, when people catch their personal best, they've waited their whole life for that. And you're taking them out there and you're making it happen, dude. That's awesome.
Well, I just enjoy doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
My
but
favorite is taking little kids out and watching the
Yeah.
expression on their face.
Well, pretty
my
much
favorite.
whatever they get is going to be their personal best.
You're right.
That really makes it worthwhile.
But you got old guys like me that have been fishing our whole lives, and then we go out one night with Ed and we catch our personal best, and then that feeling, you just that joy that you bring, dude, is just awesome. And just thank you for doing that for everyone, man.
Yeah,
Well, next week,
I enjoy doing it. I
Next-
got Skeeter
next
coming
Wednesday,
down
we
from
have
upstate Pennsylvania.
Skeeter coming down.
Oh, nice. Okay. I want to see you and Possum together. That'd be a show.
that would be interesting. That would be interesting.
Heck yeah, Ed. You can see that hook set front row seat for that sucker.
Good morning, Don
Don
Johnson.
Johnson's in the house. Good
What's up,
morning,
Don?
Don.
Mr. Johnson, how are you, sir?
Mr. Hollywood himself.
It is Mr. Miami Vice.
Mike Lockhart said he's heading back to bed. Well, good night, Mike.
Good night, Mike.
Sure, you're on.
Hey, Schroeder.
Schroeder, what are you doing, kitty cat?
Good morning, Schroeder.
You got to get his camera time.
No.
Say hi to Rhonda.
All of a sudden, he's camera shy?
No,
Really?
never. Oh, you can see there's Smoking Joe.
Oh, look, he's over there all resting by. My daughter's German Shepherd does that too. She likes laying in front of the TV.
No, that's where his bed is, so he pretty much has no choice.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I got a zoo down here with me, so these boys have been just keeping an eye on me while after surgery. And the dog is so smart; he knows I'm injured. So when we go walking, he knows. Like, he pulls a little bit before, but now he doesn't pull at all. It's like he knows, that I'm in pain, so he doesn't pull.
I think animals really sense a lot more than we realize.
I know they do. Schroeder, really, dude? See, this is when the camera goes on. This is what I deal with every time.
Aww.
So I got to see Rhonda.
Yeah.
Cute.
Steve calls it Scooter Island.
Scooter. He's got his own island now for bank fishing. That's where he got the 37.7. Yeah.
Oh, say, yeah, he earned that title.
Yeah.
Until you beat that fish at Scooter Island.
Yeah.
Or Skeeter Island, sorry.
Well, it's Scooter. There's two guys. One Scooter, one Skeeter.
Yeah, I can't keep up with y'all, man. We got Scooter, Skeeter, Possum.
Scooter's from up the line towards Collegeville out that way. And Skeeter is from up in northern Pennsylvania out by Mount Carmel and up in the Poconos. So he's coming down next week.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't seen it, let me just turn the light on so you guys can see it.
Yeah. There it is.
Fabulous job on that one.
Wayne, it's right here in my living room.
You see what I'm working on currently, don't you?
Yeah, the Rugrats, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
That is gorgeous. Smoking Joe loves it. I wonder why.
Because it looks like him?
Yeah.
I think he thinks it's him.
I think he does too. The first couple of days, I had to put that table there because he kept laying in front of it. Too many electrical wires over there. I'm like, all right, I got to put a table over here because, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want him chewing or getting too curious.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
But it's weird. So the back of my neck is still numb. So I guess the
Uh-huh.
nerve connected yet. So it feels really weird. But I can feel like where the stitches were, they're out. Stitches are out now for like 2 weeks. But it's gonna leave a nasty scar. But I don't care about scars. Scars are cool, you know. At least I think so.
Nothing wrong with scars. I mean, it's part of life. I mean, you know, I'm sure all of us have some kind of scar somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Not too many people don't.
Not just physical ones.
The
How
good
many-
thing is they fixed it.
How many does Ed have from getting hit in the head with a frying pan?
I don't know how many scars you have in your head.
When I was with my cousin in a car roll, got a
Oh.
whole bunch of stitches in the head. Yep, and I was trapped under the car, and he had to walk back to New Jersey to get help. He said he went home to bed instead of getting help.
Oh.
Well, that explains a lot.
You said it. I just thought it.
Screw it, I'm going to bed. It'll be all right.
Not my problem.
People were just tougher back then, Ed.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess you had no choice, right?
and you didn't wear seat belts back then either.
No.
Nope.
I said if I had a seat belt on, I would have been crushed.
Oh,
I
that's
was gonna say sometimes you're in a situation where the seatbelt does more harm than good, I think.
Oh yeah.
Well, the seat belt would have kept me upright.
Right.
It was a good thing I fell down, under the dash when the car's upside down because it collapsed the roof.
Right.
yeah, that was scary, dude. Just the sound. Because I've been in a car that's rolled over. The breaking glass, and then you hear the metal twisting, and I can never get that noise out of my head, dude. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. But I was in a Jeep, so it had a roll bar in it. Thank goodness. We were being stupid and four wheeling under the Bay Bridge in the Oakland side, and it flipped. I don't know how many times, but broke my nose. But yeah, we had seatbelts on, or we would have been flying everywhere.
Yeah, I almost rolled my Jeep, and I didn't have a roll bar in mine. It was before they made you have to have a roll bar.
Oh,
And yeah, no top, no doors, no nothing, just
Yeah.
bare naked Jeep.
that's what we were in.
And
Jeep.
fun times. And I went around the corner a little too fast, hit the curb, went airborne, came down, and the two tires on the side I actually came down on both exploded flat. But I didn't flip it, which is surprising because they do flip easy.
Yeah, especially
They
back.
do flip easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I remember the drive home. I'm in the back, and my nose just exploded. So there's just blood everywhere. We're driving to the ghettos of Oakland, and they were looking at me like I was crazy.
They probably thought you got in a fist fight or something.
There's fellow people just out in the streets, out in the ghetto, and they were looking at me like I was crazy. That was fun. Fun times. I must have been like 16 when that happened.
And I'm surprised you didn't say to him, "You should have seen the other guy." Well, I'm really glad that it's coming on. Now, do they still have you on meds for the pain, or is that subsiding too?
They want me to, but I didn't. I cut myself off like a couple of weeks ago.
You
But
didn't go cold turkey, did you?
yeah, I did.
No, that's not good. You have to wean yourself off of that
Right.
stuff.
They just, medication. One, I don't trust meds. I don't trust big pharma. And two, my brother died from taking too much gabapentin, and it's just like, unless I'm like in excruciating pain, I'll just suck it.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So I've just been sucking it up. Better that way.
Well, I'm the same way, but like I took myself off when I had my shoulder done. I took myself off, but I did I cut it down. Instead of taking it once a day, I took it once every other day, and then I took it once every 3 days, and then once
Yeah.
I got to down to, like almost a week, and then I cut it off completely, and then I went back to the doctor, and then they're like, "Yeah, I ain't taking that anymore." And they're like, "I know
Yeah.
you knew what you were doing, so I'm not worried about it." I said, "Yeah, okay, so we're
Yeah.
good."
Good. Yeah. You did it. You did it correctly. I'm like,
Yeah.
but I didn't have no side effects from just going cold turkey. Like, I can see how people get addicted to opioids.
Oh
I
yeah.
better. You know what I mean? Like, I felt the, not like when I got out of the hospital that day, that type of high, all that stuff they had me on, like
Hmm.
fentanyl, you name it. It was in my system. Um, but nothing like this over the counter stuff they give you does not do that good of a job.
Oh
You
no,
know,
no, no,
in
no,
the
no.
hospital. But I
But
can see
that's
people get addicted to that. But me, I don't. I don't. Yeah.
well, I
Trust them.
it's kind of it's weird when you're on something like that
Yeah.
because it like they had me on morphine for my shoulder,
Oh wow.
and it was so I couldn't figure out why people would want to do that for to themselves because it
I
was a
get
weird
it.
feeling. It was like
Yeah.
I felt like I was a third person, like
Right.
watching a movie that I was in.
I
Like
think some people
it
just
was,
want to escape reality. Like if they're going through like I call them a storm. Certain storms in your life. Some people take the easy way out, and let's pop some pills and go to another reality. And I think that's what it is, unfortunately.
right. But along with those opioids and things, you
Oh
get
yeah.
the other side effects like the intestinal problems and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Why would you want to put yourself through that?
Congratulations, Grey Wolf. He said, "Yeah, Gabriel, I got addicted to opioids, and Monday I celebrated my 2 year sobriety
Yep.
birthday."
Yep.
Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
So he
Congratulations.
got out of it.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did.
Congratulations, buddy. Keep up the
He's
good work.
doing, and they had a nice celebration. He got all kinds of treats from his family. They planned it the night before, and they celebrated really nice for him. So he has a lot of support, which is great.
Yep.
That's
Doing a
awesome.
good job there, Grey Wolf. Keep it up, Skip.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. Like I said, I have oxycodone, and yeah, I feel
Mhm.
like Superman when I take it, but I know what it's doing to my inside, so I'm like, nah, just give me a Tylenol. I'll just tough it out. And
Yeah.
Schroeder, not everyone wants to see your butt. But now that the camera's rolling, I mean, this is
He's
ridiculous.
there. Are you sure?
No, why my
Uh,
YouTube channel got so popular? It wasn't me. It was this guy.
How you doing on your picks? Any good?
Dude, yesterday was fantastic. I got them all right but one. So we
Nice.
like I turned $5 into $450 in one day, which was really cool.
nice.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with those odds.
I do it for fun. That's only did five, but the people that have memberships through me, like they'll throw down like $100 on it. So just think how good they did, right? So yesterday was a good day, but I can't wait for football. Football is going to be, fun.
Around the corner.
Yeah. Ed's getting ready too. He's got to start practice soon.
Ed, I thought Ed was going to be one of the Minnesota Vikings cheerleaders there.
Well, that's what I mean. He's got to start practicing. He's got to show up for practice soon. He's trying out for cheerleader.
Dang it! When I saw that, I'm like, you see, this is why people don't watch anymore.
Right.
Let's stick to sports. Come on, it's
Philadelphia Eagles just got 3 of them.
the whole league, dude. The only one that said no was the Cowboys said no,
Right.
and one other team, I think. But people just want to see football. They don't want politics in their football.
More teams said no.
Yeah, because it's bad for business. At the end of the day, it's a business. So if you piss off 50% of your audience, that's money. I don't get it.
Well, but I mean, I don't know if any of the things that I've seen from some of these cheerleaders is AI or real, because you don't know anymore a lot of times
A lot of
what
time,
you're really.
most of the time
You
you
got,
can't.
yeah. I mean, you really got to research it sometime.
Yeah.
But if I mean, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with male cheerleaders. They've had male cheerleaders forever. When I
Yeah.
was in high school, they had male cheerleaders, but they had a role to play where they lifted the girls and they were the base for your pyramids and all that other stuff. They were not trotting around the field with pom poms and shaking stuff they don't have and flipping their hair, and they were not doing that.
No, it's just
There's a limit to, and to me, to make one of that type of person a lead cheerleader is a slap in the face to those girls that work hard to get into that, and then have a guy come and take that is just not.
so on
not
each
kosher.
team. Also on each team, 2 girls, just because they're women, they lost their jobs to make 2 spots open. That's not right.
Well,
No.
well, that's what I'm saying. It's a slap in the face, really.
But if they want to continue down this road and wonder why no one's watching, then that's on them. It
Yeah.
affects my business too. But all I can do is just roll my eyes and be like, "Here we go again."
Right. Something else. One
Something-
more thing. Yeah.
I mean, I don't care what side of the aisle you believe in. I have friends on both sides, but
hmm
when you're putting out a product, if you're running a business, you probably want to leave that out of it because you're going to eliminate 50% of your audience. And it's
Right.
not smart. I just don't get it. I never will get it.
Yeah, it's not good business.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I don't know what they think they're going to gain by it, but it's just not good business. But so when are you moving to Vegas? Do you have
We're aiming.
date? Are you
We're aiming
looking
like
for?
hopefully November. November.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that'll be here before you know it.
No, right? Because we're waiting. We're biding our time because the market right now it's going to be even cheaper than if you're buying right now, it's great. It's not great, but it's going to be great. I'd say in about 6 months. Houses here in California, like this town I live in, is a gorgeous town, but every house is on the water. But these homes have been on set. They've been for sale for like a year now. Nobody's buying. Everybody's leaving California. So the housing prices here are going to plummet. I say give it another 6 months that you get a steal,
hmm
But I heard it's like that everywhere. Like nobody's buying. So if you just buy
Yeah,
just a little bit, you can get a deal. So that's what I'm
the
waiting for.
market's not good right now. I heard that even around here, it's not good.
Yeah,
It's not a
they got,
good time.
they got to lower the interest rates. They're still too high for what the economy is. It's just once they lower the interest rates, then I would just pounce. I would just buy. But until then, but yeah, it's always cheaper anyway to move in the winter or early winter.
hmm
Everything's cheaper because we're gonna hire movers. That's always cheaper. Because not there, um, and then we're gonna rent an RV and bring the dog and the cat and just drive there because it's only about a 10-hour drive, so that's not bad. So we're just gonna drive the pets over there, and then we'll have movers. Bring all our stuff, and then we'll just put a trailer on the back of that RV and move the Mustang.
Right.
Yeah.
Gonna tow it along.
Yep.
Yep. That's
It
the way to
barely
go.
got 1,000 miles. Barely over 1,000. I've had it over a year now.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Sounds
know
like you
don't-
got to figure it out.
Yeah. I know, Ed, that's driving you nuts. Ed would have 10,000 miles on it easily by now, right, Ed?
Oh yeah.
I'd probably have 20 because I'd be out riding around in it all the time.
I know, Butterfly. You're a lead foot, Ed said, too. So you probably have to have new tires on it, too, by now.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
definitely.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's fun.
Those tires would be squealing all over the place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's scary when I when I stepped down on that accelerator for the first time. I'm like, oh, I haven't driven a car like this since it was modified, but now you can buy them off the lot with 500 horsepower. It's crazy. It's fun though,
Yeah.
but you got to get a stick. So I was surprised because 4 out of the 5 that were for sale, the one I got was in the showroom. It was a stick shift. 4 out of 5 were stick shifts. I was like, oh
Really?
yeah. So I was like,
Well,
yeah, I'll take it.
I mean, if you're gonna get a car like that, you should have a stick.
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, if you're gonna have a real car, get a stick shift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has 6 gears too, which it doesn't even need the 6th. I mean, I guess
Right.
maybe doing 160, but that ain't gonna happen unless I take it to like Sears Point Raceway or something.
I was gonna say to a track or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, you don't want to take it on the road like that.
Oh no.
Oh, Doug Rubber River Cats is in. Good morning, Doug. Welcome
Good
in.
morning, Doug. How's it going, buddy?
Doug, what's up, brother?
So I'm gonna take you off full screen, but
You.
don't go anywhere.
Thank you.
Oh, what'd Rhonda do? She cleared her plate?
Oh, there's a cat.
Oh, there you
Look at
go.
Schroeder. There's your friend.
There you go. Look at
This
this.
is BB, my
Look at-
little buddy. He's going to chew my camera for me.
Her cats start acting up at like 2, 3 in the morning.
He's
Oh.
just like, okay, I'm going to lay here. Stop chewing my microphone. Stop.
Rhonda,
Right.
I went upstairs at like 2:30 in the morning last night, and Schroeder was up there. And as soon as I got to the top of the stairs, Schroeder looked at me, and then his eyes dilated, and then he poofed up. His tail looked like a raccoon tail. I must have scared him. I don't know, but it was hilarious.
This cat is supposed to be Eric's cat. He was brought home from LG Bass at the dock, and this was supposed to be Eric's boy. Well, you can tell whose boy he really is, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, yeah, but who's around him more? You are,
Me.
right?
Yeah, but the cat that I brought home for me is Eric's.
Oh,
She lays with him. She gets up on him and kneads away. She tolerates me.
oh.
Yeah.
You just got them mixed up, that's all.
Yeah.
Doug
But
just got home from
He
work.
owns my desk, can you tell? This is why I cannot get diamond painting done, because he comes up here and lays down and that's it. It's his desk.
Tell me about it. They got to be all up in your grill too.
Now watch him, because he's going to start look, he chews.
Yeah.
Stop.
Schroeder does that too. I don't know why they do that.
I say he's got a case of pica, because if he gets happy from getting attention and stuff, he'll just find something and start chewing.
That's what Schroeder does. The exact
Yep.
same thing. Yep. But Schroeder likes plastic too. Like I have to close the cabinet because we have water in there, so the bottled water comes in this plastic like
No.
stuff, and he eats the plastic, so I have to close. He's
Yeah. I have to watch my diamond paintings, the cover sheets that are on them. He'll
Yeah.
chew them. He'll chew them. He licks the glue off of the paintings.
He's a glue licker.
If I leave, like if I were to take Rugrats and lay it out here on my desk like I had it when I was working on it, he'll come up and just start licking where the drills are till they come off of it so he can get to the glue.
About Smoking Joe, does he like water bottles?
Not really.
No?
Stop!
He's a good boy. He stays off the couch when he's cold.
Come here.
Uh,
Come on.
there he is. He's out cold there.
Yeah,
Aw.
my daughter's dog isn't allowed on the furniture either. But
No.
that dog, if you have a plastic bottle of water and you squeeze it and he hears it or she hears it, right away she cannot wait for you to drink that bottle of water to give her the bottle, and she only has it like a minute or two, and I think she likes the sound.
Yeah,
The crackling sound.
is she a
Because
Labrador?
what's that?
Is she a Labrador?
No, she's a German Shepherd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And she just loves the sound of it. I think it's the sound because as soon as she hears it, she's right there. She like watches you till you drink it and you take the lid off and the paper and give her the bottle, and she just gnaws on it and chews on it. She uses her paws like hands
Yeah.
to
So
hold it and everything. And like I said, as it don't take long that you have to take it away from her because you don't want her to get rip up plastic and swallow the plastic. But she loves it. I didn't know if that was a real dog thing or just that dog.
that one
Since you
time,
guys are talking about the cats liking it.
well, that one time I met this country singer named Billy Currington. He had his dog with him backstage, and he had water bottles. And when he would mess with the water bottle, yeah, that dog would go crazy, and then he'd get a hold of it, and
Oh yeah,
Now,
yeah.
this one's supposed to be my cat who is trying to take off because she just tolerates me. She does not like me at all. See? She's like, I'm out. See ya. Goodbye.
She
Later.
said, "Leave me alone."
Yeah, there's a couple of songs I like by Billy Currington.
I'll tell you what, Ed, he was awesome. But
Show
you know,
them to me
yeah.
and put your clothes back on.
Hey,
He was such a nice guy, though, Ed. He was really too nice of a guy. Like, he's, hey, you want to come see inside my trailer? I'm like, okay, like you're being too nice. But no, I liked his music too. What was that song? God is great, beer is good, and people are crazy. You ever heard that song?
Yeah,
That's
he
my
played with Toby Keith in that
yeah.
Beer for My Horses.
Yep.
He had a nice truck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. Ed, you need a cat. You need a couple cats in your background with you there.
Not me.
We don't got no catfish on this show. We brought cats instead. How about that?
Yeah, as much as I like animals, I don't need an animal.
Yeah, they're a lot of work.
They're a lot of work, and like, well, not cats so bad as dogs, but dogs need to be walked and all kinds of stuff. Where a cat, yeah, they don't care. They have their litter box, and as long as they're getting their own way, they're pretty good. But a dog is a lot more work. But
Oh,
just the hair and I don't know. You have to be home by a certain time. I have friends. All my friends have animals, and a lot of them have cats. But I actually bought a cat stroller for my one friend's cat for Christmas.
Oh, yeah, people have those here. It's funny when you see a stroller and little cats in there. I thought
And
you
the web.
were like cat soup butterflies.
What's that?
I thought you were gonna say I bought a cat soup.
No. I do have a cat costume though that I had for one Halloween. I have a whole bin in the basement filled
Yeah.
with Halloween all kinds of Halloween costumes.
No, you never know. You could decide one year you want to be that costume again, and there it is.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't get rid of them. They're all there. They're one year after the other after the other. Can't be the same thing 2 years in a row, you know.
Yeah. This guy.
Although I just may have to break the witch hat out this year.
You have to, please.
Oh, yeah,
That's the hat of all time.
it's a staple. It has to come out at least once in October.
And look how fired up Ed is about hearing that.
He's already shaking his head. Now, which one do you like better? The light up cowboy hat or the witch's hat?
I have to say the witch's hat, honestly. Not that the other one wasn't awesome too, but the witch's hat has a special place in my heart because when you first busted it out on that show, I don't know if it was Ed's reaction or the hat, but I was in tears.
It was Ed's reaction. It definitely was Ed's reaction.
My
Yeah.
wife was downstairs like, what is going on out here? I said, you're missing it. I was just dying and laughing.
That was a fun night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, for us anyway.
I was going to say for you.
I think it was Ed's reaction, yeah. Because you can literally see his eyes roll back as the noise started for the hat.
Yeah, he started shaking his head. No.
My eyes are so bad. Oh, there, I can see it on the screen.
Scooter wants to know what type of fish do you need to catch in order to advance to another rod? Any fish, right?
Yeah.
I'd say so.
It's a DIY rod challenge, and whatever you catch is fine. I mean, if you catch a bluegill, I guess it counts, right? Yeah. And then you can use a traditional rod, and then you use your DIY rod, and if you catch another one, you get a second traditional rod.
You have a total of 3 rods.
So you have a total of 3, but you always have to have your one has to be your DIY rod. So yeah, it's a fun tournament.
How is the winner determined?
Is it the most fish or the biggest fish, or how do you determine who wins? Heaviest weight.
So if they catch bluegill, you got to figure out how to weigh those bluegill in order for those weight to count.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I was just curious. That's what I was wondering.
Well, I just used that. I mean, with the hooks that they're going to use for channel cats or flatheads, I don't think they're going to catch a bluegill on.
No, but I was just saying if they were to use their DIY rod and catch, because only catches on the DIY rod are what count, correct?
Well, no, all the fish
All
will
the fish
count. Once you catch a fish on your DIY rod, that entitles you to use a traditional rod along with it. And all the fish count.
Oh, I
Whatever
thought
you
Ed said
catch on any-
earlier that only fish caught on your DIY rod caught or counted. I thought that's what Ed had said earlier.
You bring another rod up.
Mm.
What I said was, once you caught a fish on your DIY rod, you could bring up another rod and cast that out. But if you catch a fish on that rod that you threw out and it's not your DIY, you don't get an additional rod.
Oh,
If
okay.
it-
All right.
But if it was caught on your DIY rod, then you get your third and final rod.
Right. The
Gotcha.
DIY rod catching fish will entitle you to another traditional rod.
Right.
And in Pennsylvania, you can only have 3.
Right.
So you have 2 traditionals and a DIY if you catch 2 fish on your DIY rod.
Gotcha.
But all the fish count towards weight.
Right.
Gotcha.
And I'm sure that Jeff will probably agree that if the fish that you're catching, the bluegills, are less than a pound, he'll probably just round them off to a pound.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I don't know how you're going to
Way.
weigh a fish that's not
Right.
even registering on a scale.
Right.
What about carp fishing, Ed? Are you still doing that?
Yeah, when I can. I actually called Dominic out on that.
Oh, okay.
I want a 1v1 with him.
Oh, come on. Why are you going to do that to him?
Because they love each other. They were having their
Dominic needs to be spanked every now and then.
they were having their little competition between the 2 of them to see who was going to get the first fish after so many tournaments of neither one of them catching
2
anything.
weeks of skunking, both of us.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So yeah, Ed finally took the lead. So now the tournament that's coming up on Saturday, Dominic wants Ed to let him win so they can even the score again and start all over. But Ed, that's not going to happen. Scooter set a postage scale. There you go.
Postage
Or-
scale.
a food scale, like for your kitchen counter.
Yeah.
Speaking of food scales, Rhonda,
Yes, ma'am.
the steak eating contest.
Yes, ma'am.
It's 32 ounces of steak,
Yes, ma'am.
no bone.
No bone.
Okay. And if it has fat on it, you
That
have to
must
eat.
be weighed, and that weight will be subtracted from the initial 32 ounces, which means you would not qualify because you have to eat 32 ounces.
Right, but what if you eat the fat? Is that part of your 32 ounces?
Yes, ma'am, it is, because there are
Okay.
people that will volunteer and or just eat it,
Well,
and I'm
some
not one of them.
people do like
I like the fat.
Yeah, my
Right.
son does too.
So,
I can't.
but here's my next question.
Yes, ma'am.
Does it have to be all one steak, or
No.
can it be 2 16-ounce steaks?
Yes.
Okay.
Eric's eating 4 10 ounces.
Okay. All right.
So what I missed, Rhonda, are you having a steak contest?
There is one scheduled. I believe it's September 6th. Let me double check. I got to pull out my trusty dusty book here. Hang on.
Oh, okay. You got it right there, because I was
Yep.
going to say I can look
Steak
it up.
challenge is September 6th at 7 p.m. on Eric B's channel, and it's 32 ounces of steak and a single serving, salad bowl to 6 ounces that you get at the store. You must eat both. You have 1 hour to do it. First person to eat their entire meal will win a $20 gift card from Mr. Eric B.
No, I am definitely tuning in for that. That'll be fun.
And that brings me to my next question.
Yes, ma'am.
The 6-ounce serving
Salad.
of salad. Can
Yes,
it be any kind of salad?
Any kind of salad you want it to be, any kind of dressing. In fact, hold tight. Crap, I wrote it down. What book did I write it down in? But I believe when Eric and I were discussing things, it was toppings and whatever you wanted in it was completely the participant's choice. If you want to
Okay.
eat 6 ounces of lettuce, that's salad.
Okay.
So,
All right. So, and then my next question
oh, good,
is,
good, good, good.
is
Her
that,
coffee's working today.
now wait, is that 6 ounces size-wise 6 ounces or weight-wise 6 ounces?
Weight-wise.
Okay, so it only has to weigh 6 ounces.
Correct.
Okay, so it can be any bulk size.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a 6 ounce bowl.
My
No.
bowls weigh more than 6
Okay.
ounces.
Well, you weigh the bowl. It's like the fish. You weigh the bowl. You take, but you can put the food on a piece of saran wrap and put it on the scale. I have to get a scale. I have a food scale somewhere, but I don't know where it is. So I got it. I'm just gonna go buy one.
Butterflies, will you be in the contest?
I won't be eating it. No.
Oh, I thought you said you were going to be in the contest.
No, I might be making the steak,
Yeah.
but I
Oh,
won't be eating the steak. It's like the shrimp contest and the chicken contest. Did you tune into any of those?
no, I missed those. I
I
didn't even
think
know.
those
Yeah,
were
well,
before Gabe started really getting into
Had to have been, yeah.
our community.
really? Were they that long? It didn't seem that long ago, but well, I know the one.
The
Which one
last
was at
food,
Christmas?
the last
Christmas
food
was
one
the
we
shrimp.
had was the shrimp. Yeah, and that was November, December.
And then the chicken one, Ed did the chicken dance for Jody.
Yeah, that was before it. Yeah.
Cost her $5.
So, but yeah, it's a fun time,
Oh.
Gabe. You gotta check it out. Yeah.
I'm going to check it out for sure. But Rhonda,
Yes, sir.
does the salad have to be tossed?
I'm not going there.
One in, I couldn't help myself.
I know. Troublemaker. You trouble child, you.
I got out of my system. It's done.
All right.
Sure.
So that answers all my questions.
Yeah, I thought for a minute, Butterflies, you were going to be in that sucker the way you were asking those questions.
Well, no, I just they were just questions
She's
that
wondering how she's got to prep this food for me.
right.
This
And
all-
well, and like I said, the 6 ounces of salad had me confused too, because like if you use a measuring cup for 6 compared to like a weight, it does vary. It could vary depending on the density of what you're eating.
And
Yeah.
the steak
Well,
is
the way-
32 ounces before cooked.
It
Yeah,
has to weigh 32 ounces before it is cooked by its
Right.
weight on your label.
Right. And when, like I said, that was the other question was, does it, because like if you're going to get a 32 ounce steak with no bone, you're going to have to go to the butcher and get that special cut, as opposed to getting 2 16 ounce steaks
Right.
from possibly a store.
Yep.
Good morning, Mark. How's it going, buddy?
Hey, NJ, welcome in.
Howdy,
So-
NJ.
what's up?
Getting ready to go make his deliveries, I guess.
Yep.
He gets out on the road early in the morning.
Well, Scooter said he was about to stare at his eyelids soon. And NJ said, Scooter, I watched the back of them eyelids already, and they put on a good show. 3 Nights is in, Don Knight. Good
Hey,
morning,
Don.
Don.
What's up, Don? Everybody's showing up like at the same time here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, look at this. Melissa's bringing her Blackstone Thursday morning to the dock and cooked breakfast for everybody.
Wow.
If you guys are interested, you're welcome to join us for breakfast.
Hell yeah, I'll be there.
Well, what time is this?
When we get off the water at 7 o'clock.
I might come out from California just for that breakfast.
I'm going to
Fly in, have
McDonald's for
breakfast, and
chicken
fly
nuggets. I'm going to McDonald's for chicken nuggets.
home.
I am craving them. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you either.
Video of how they make them, and I'll never eat one again.
Usually, when you have cravings, you're pregnant.
Well, I know that ain't that ain't my issue. Trust me. I'm too old for that crap.
Scooter said she's going to start at around 7.
Awesome.
There you go.
Well, that's nice, Scooter. And as soon as I got out of surgery, all I was craving was breakfast food.
Really?
Like, oh yeah, I couldn't get enough of it.
See, I'm not a breakfast person. I never have been.
Yeah, me neither normally, Rhonda, but it was just something weird I craved. And I
Eggs
got
are just disgusting.
I know people who like to eat breakfast food for dinner.
we do
Now,
that.
I did that more. I'll do that more than I will to like get up and make French toast for breakfast. Ain't happening. But if I want French toast, I'll make it at night before I go, for dinner, and we'll have breakfast for dinner.
There you go.
Like, I'm never gonna turn away like a Denny's breakfast. You know what I mean? Those are good. Denny's has a good breakfast. I ain't even gonna lie.
I don't even think we have a
We
Denny's.
don't have Denny's anymore yet.
No, we had one
On
not too
Grove Street.
well. We had one out on 309. They're
We got
both
them all
full.
over the place over here.
Yeah, so do we. It's like one on every corner here.
It's
But we-
either Denny's or Double T.
Yeah, we don't. I've never heard of double. Like we don't have White Castle. We don't have all the good stuff that you guys have.
Oh, we don't have White Castle or anything like that anymore. They're all gone.
Well,
I
Vegas,
don't even. We don't have any around here either.
Vegas has all that stuff. So I'll get to try all that stuff for the first time when we move out there.
There you go. Scooter said, Rhonda, she'll cook some nuggets.
I don't even like chicken nuggets regularly, so I don't even.
You
I'm
just have to
craving-
be up here by 7 o'clock, Rhonda. That's all.
Yeah,
Just show up.
that's
Breakfast
the
is
hard
bad.
part.
The sausage McMuffin ain't bad either.
No, I don't do this. That's breakfast. See, I'm
I
not
do
an
that.
egg person.
Now, what is that?
Sausage, egg, and cheese on a muffin.
On an English muffin?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a goodness. Lots of goodness with cheese, and they put extra cheese on there. Oh yeah.
you lost me at egg.
Well, I can do eggs too, but not.
I don't
I'm not.
like eggs.
I don't like to eat anything when I first get up. I have to go hours.
Yeah, me too.
And then
So-
I can eat breakfast food. I'm not a big fan, but I'll eat it. And pancakes and waffles and things. Maybe well, I couldn't tell you when I had a waffle last. But pancakes maybe once a year.
Yeah, you fill up on those, and then you're hungry an hour later. Well, with pancakes,
Yeah, I don't like I said, I'm just too, I don't know.
After church, we all meet up at the breakfast diner. I eat a lot of breakfast on Sunday mornings after church, but other than that, I'm like you. I got to be up maybe 4 hours before I even begin to
Think
become.
about food. Yeah.
Well, that's the one day I do eat. I don't. I do go to breakfast because my cousin and I, when we leave church, we go to the diner, and we will get breakfast food. But I bring more than half of it home, and have it for another couple days. But like I said, I am up, like you said too, 3-4 hours already.
Scooter,
Yeah, so.
around here, Yum Yum Donuts are the best.
Yum Yum Donuts.
Yum
Yeah.
Yum Donuts, yeah.
Yeah.
Better than Dunkin' Donuts because Dunkin' Donuts don't make them in house anymore. They're shipped in.
Well,
I'll make you
ask
jealous
any
because
cop in the area, and they'll all tell you, Yum Yum Donuts have always been the best. The Dunkin' Donuts never did compare.
Well,
Even the Krispy Kremes don't compare to Dunkin'.
No.
The
I
name of
mean,
donut place. That's not a good name. That's another. That means something entirely different.
yes.
I'm being dead
Anyway.
serious. I'm not joking.
I go down to Crofton, not far from here, and there's a Krispy Kreme factory where they actually package the donuts to put them in stores. So I'll go there and get them fresh as they come out of the conveyor.
I've never had a hot donut. I've heard those are way
Oh,
better than a cold one.
you don't know what you're missing.
That's what I've heard. So I got to try the hot.
Susie Joe's, never heard of
Never
that.
heard of it.
Is that a mom and pop place up by you, Scooter? Or is that an actual chain? Because I never heard of it.
Mama pop places are the best.
Oh, well, most of the time, yeah.
Yeah, do you have a grill on your boat, or you just bring snacks?
Usually I just bring snacks, but I do have a grill that I could bring on the boat.
Oh, okay. Oh
A
my
little
God,
electric one.
this dog over here is dreaming. His legs are going. So funny. Like he's chasing squirrels or something in his dream. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I
Yeah.
couldn't say when I had my Australian Shepherd, you couldn't say the word squirrel even if he was asleep, because if you did, he would tear off running through the apartment to get to the back door to look for him, and usually forget that there's a glass door and just run smack dab into it and you hear doink off the glass. Yeah, it was funny. That poor
no.
dog.
Yeah, dogs have certain words that they hear it, they go crazy.
Yep.
So that Susie's place must be a chain. He said they're in Royersford and Bridgeport.
And Don Johnson said, best donut around here. They have been around for years. Small company. I'm assuming he's talking
Wow.
about Susie Joe's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't have those out here anymore. They don't have any mom and pop donut shops like they used to. Those were the best.
I have
Well,
one here, but they sold right after COVID and they went to new ownership and it's not the same anymore. It's just not.
well, Don Knight said he put a new Hummingbird Helix on the boat. 2 units.
2 units.
Yeah.
That's nice. I love mine.
Ah, so you probably get a discount too, Scooter, huh? Don Johnson saying, hey, Scooter.
Don Johnson, I don't know if you saw Scooter's new PB, but here it comes.
Here it comes.
The big one. 37.7 pounds.
That's his new PB.
And that's now declared Scooter Island.
Yeah, and that is now Scooter Island, yeah. You know where Scooter Island is, Don. You've been there. And Steve got a new PB too. He got a 26-pounder on August the 12th. So everybody's getting new PBs out of there.
Here's Steve's new big personal best.
Yeah.
That just means one thing. That just means Ed and Butterflies, you are next.
40.
That means
40.
he needs to stop insulting Mother Nature and be able to get out there.
Yeah, she is not cooperating. Her and Ed are not getting along this year.
Yeah, that would drive me nuts. I can't even imagine rain in the summertime. I can't even imagine that. You guys get it all the time.
I
Yep.
mean, this has
Well,
been a brutal year.
I can remember as a child, usually August was like Florida. You would get the heat and the hot day, and then about 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon, you'd get a thunderstorm or just a rainstorm that would move through, cool everything off, and you'd be ready for the night. Now it's just hot and rain, hot
And
rain.
humid. Oh.
Yep, there's no in between.
Yeah, it's one or the other, or both.
Yeah.
I mean, this year was brutal. This year.
Oh, no wonder why Scooter goes there. His sister works there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he says he gets 50% off.
Well, I said he probably gets a discount, so that
Yeah.
Well, you can't go wrong with that.
No, you can't.
Well, that should be the next idea, Rhonda. Start a hot donut eating contest.
Actually, what other food do they got over here? Hold on, there is another food one. I just got to look it up.
Because I heard hot.
Said the hummingbirds that he just put on his boat, he can't afford donuts now.
Poor Don. No donuts for you, Don.
October 18th, they're having a taco contest. Taco. Chicken tacos. However, you cannot use tortilla.
What?
Yeah,
you have to wrap it in lettuce.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and lettuce.
A lettuce leaf, and there has to be 1/3 cup filling per leaf.
Well, okay. So, okay, but what are you going to put in those tacos?
Whatever your heart desires.
Oh, okay. So you can
but
make
they
that
have
taco.
to be chicken. They have to be chicken, not beef or pork. They have to be chicken.
Right.
And
so you can
1/3
make that taco with chicken and rice and kimchi and put it in lettuce, right?
Yep. You can make it can be any type of chicken taco you want it to be. It just can't be done in tortilla.
So how does the word taco associate with lettuce?
Asked Eric B. I just relay the messages.
Just curious.
Because I said to him, I said, first words out of my mouth when he said it has to be wrapped in lettuce. I said, well, Ed Evans is out. That includes vegetables.
No, he likes lettuce.
Oh, okay.
Salads.
I mean, he'll eat lettuce. He likes lettuce on his hamburgers and salad and stuff.
I just thought it was funny because I'm like, you saying it can't be wrapped in a tortilla. It can only be wrapped in lettuce. You're cutting out people that don't like vegetables or don't like lettuce or, don't want their taco meat in lettuce.
And is it any kind of lettuce or does it have to be a specific kind of lettuce? Can you use romaine, green leaf?
It just said lettuce. It just said lettuce.
I'm sorry, I got so many questions.
No, I mean that's all I was given is lettuce leaf. And I'm like, okay.
All right. Well, I mean, some lettuce makes better lettuce wraps than others.
Yeah. I think romaine would probably be your best bet.
And personally, I would shave the rib off the back so it doesn't break as easy. But that's just me.
Personally, I wouldn't eat a taco wrapped in lettuce, but that's me.
Well, I mean, I don't call that a taco. I call that a lettuce wrap.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which I like. I like it.
I don't.
I like lettuce wraps with beef and stuff.
Oh,
But
so you're going to do that challenge?
are you going to cook it?
Well, Brad, you're in striking distance tonight. Be careful.
Her question, Linda, is if he does cook it,
I knew the answer to that before.
But wait a minute. If he is willing to cook it, the next question becomes, are you willing to eat it? If he cooks it. Okay.
Would I be able to? Well, you know what? I probably could because I can't taste or smell anything. So it would be all good. As long as I could chew it, I'd be fine.
Don't you feel the love tonight, Ed? Oh my gosh.
Sits there and takes it.
Yeah. Now, if it's a cabbage roll, Ed won't get in it.
I'm not even doing this one.
I
I'll
don't
do
You're
this.
not doing the steak?
Yeah, I'm going to do the steak.
Oh.
I'm not
You ain't gonna do the taco.
Well, that don't surprise me.
That's what I said. As soon as Derek said lettuce, I said, "Well, they'll use that out."
Yeah, but no, you wouldn't
I
have
know,
done
I
the
just like
taco
teasing
even
Ed
if it
about
was a
veggies.
shell, right?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think you would.
No, I just like teasing him because I know he doesn't care for veggies.
Yeah,
Good steak.
he has this.
But I'll definitely be on steak.
He has this specific 3 or 4 vegetables that he'll eat.
Good steak reminds me of John Candy in that movie, The Great Outdoors, when he had to eat the old 96 ouncer.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch any of those contests where they have to eat all that meat and stuff?
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh, it is like gross.
I'm gonna
Who
watch.
was that
Yeah.
one guy?
No tossed salads.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, like I said, some of those food eating contests are.
Butterflies. I see a couple of guys on YouTube that, and it's always the small people that can put away all this food. I'm just,
Mhm.
where does it go?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
They had a wing eating contest in Philly. They have it every year. And I think 2 years in a row, this little young girl won. I mean, like, she was small. And I don't know where she put all those wings, but she ate them. And they have hot dog eating contests down there too. I wouldn't even begin to think about entering something like that because I don't eat enough. I eat bird-sized portions, so.
Me too. I'd be afraid to choke to death.
Oh yeah, it's just to watch them
Yeah.
though makes me feel sick. Yeah, I couldn't participate.
How many wings did I do?
You did. I don't remember. How many pounds did I get? I know you had a lot.
Have there been any pork chop eating contests?
No.
No, they haven't had that.
That'd be
Rhonda,
interesting.
do you know how many on the wing eating thing? Do you remember how many wings everybody ate?
No, I don't.
I know I beat Dominic in that,
Mm-hmm.
and I beat him in the shrimp eating contest too.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
Yeah, but
Dom.
didn't Steve Thomas win the shrimp eating?
No, I think that one was a tie between. Oh no, the pizza was between Eric and Frank.
Right.
Oh my gosh. How many
I
pizzas
don't
did?
remember. 8.
Holy smokes. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it gets pretty Ginger Ninja.
Welcome in.
That's
Shrimp.
man. Ninja.
And pizza. Shrimp and pizza.
Hey, shrimp goes good on pizza.
Well,
I like-
they had a pizza eating contest, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Eric was in it.
Eric
Oh.
and Frank. My Eric, not Eric B. Eric
Right.
and
Right.
Frank won that one. They split it. They called it at the end. It's like, well, I'll keep eating if you'll keep eating, and they both agreed just to call it a tie.
You know what? Maybe it was Frank that won the shrimp eating.
I
I
don't
don't-
remember who won the shrimp. Wing eating contest. Rev had 81. I
Right.
remember that because I actually bought his wings and I bought Dominic's wings both.
Right.
Well, I know my baby's mama has the world record for the most turkey legs eaten in 15 minutes.
Turkey legs in 15 minutes. It'd take me 15 minutes to even begin to eat one.
Oh man, she put them down.
Gabriel, did you see that video I sent you today? Your baby mama doing that flip?
Yeah.
Off the back of the boat.
No, diving board.
Oh, well, diving board. Oh. What'd she do? Empty the pool?
Man.
So Ginger Ninja is Dana, Scooter's friend, and he is
Uh-huh.
currently out flathead fishing right now. No luck, but he's still out there.
Yeah. Well, Dana goes out with Scooter a lot.
And Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
wonder what part of the country they're in. They must obviously not
Right
near.
here.
PA.
Right
They're
near
right
us.
there in PA.
They're
Oh,
right
wow.
here. They fish the same river. Yeah.
So they don't care about the rain.
Yeah. Well,
Well, they're fishing from the bank
yeah, but Scooter and Steve were out there in the rain early this morning.
yesterday.
Well,
Morning.
yesterday. Well, yeah, yesterday morning. They were out there, Tuesday night into Wednesday morning.
Yeah.
You saw that.
Well, actually, it was Wednesday morning, 2 to 7. 2 to 7 Wednesday morning. They were fishing out there.
Butterfly,
Yeah.
you saw a video I posted a while back, didn't you? Where those two guys were out there fishing in that thunderstorm, and
Good
they got
morning, Fish Dog.
What's that?
several times. Those guys that were out fishing in that thunderstorm, and they landed a fish, but they got
Mhm.
by lightning at least 3 times. They had to bring the fish in before they got out of the water. They kept dropping the rod because they kept getting electrocuted.
Wow.
Oh,
That fish dog is in the house.
That's
Good
called
morning.
determination.
oh, it's hilarious. I'm like, I bet there's some people in the catfish community that are just like that.
How's it going, Tim?
Oh, the dog. It's the dog.
Good morning, catfish dog. Welcome in. He's at work. Working and lurking. We try not to say that. We try not to say that word, though.
Mhm.
Yeah, Dana said he was there for the 37-pounder takedown.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll get to meet Dana personally.
Yeah, Tuesday.
That would be great. Yeah, have another YouTube meetup at the dock. I know Marine and Army mom said something about possibly being there. I don't know where they're from, but she mentioned it on Skeeter's show about possibly being at the dock there. So I don't know.
Maybe Don Johnson can stop over too.
That would be good.
Len F. maybe he
Don,
could stop
when
over.
do you go back to school, or did you already start?
They start
Oh.
back here on Monday.
They've already started
He,
here.
he drives a bus.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's a bus driver,
Right.
but he's going to go back when the kids go
Well,
back.
I think he's working now.
Oh. Well, I know he'd worked last summer too, I guess with, I don't know, summer school or whatever activities or whatever they need all those buses for.
Well, I know he teaches bus driving too.
Oh, he's an instructor.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know
well,
about
They
Pennsylvania, but
start Monday,
Maryland,
unfortunately.
here in Maryland, any
Wow.
of the camps that are at the Anne Arundel County parks, the school buses are actually used for transportation. They'll have the parents bring the kids to their zone school, and then a bus will pick them up, take them to camp, and then bring them back to the school where the parents can pick them up. That way the parents don't have to take the kids to the camp. I don't know
Well,
if
one
they
day
done
back from fishing, we went by the middle school over here around us, and the buses were lined up like a normal school day. Remember that morning?
Mhm.
We were like, I'm there like, man, wonder what they're doing. He's there like, summer school. And they're like, oh no, not that many kids could possibly be going to summer school.
Have you seen our youth? Never mind. I'll shut up.
Well, it was a lot of buses lined up. So, but they were doing other activities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how far of a drive is it from Pittsburgh to Philly?
4
Yeah.
5 6
What,
hours.
6 hours?
Yeah.
I want
Oh.
to say 6. Yeah, it's a pretty good ride.
You're talking east versus west. So
Right.
Yeah.
and north versus south too, because Philly's pretty much, on the Maryland side where your Pittsburgh is up towards like New York and that area.
I've always wanted to try a real cheesesteak.
Ah,
So if I'm ever in Philly, that's on my bucket list.
Pat's or Geno's?
okay. It's 304 miles. Oh, wow. No, from Pittsburgh to Philadelphia, yeah. 304 miles, 4 hours and 38 minutes.
Oh no, that's a 3-hour drive in the Mustang for sure.
I can tell you I've done it in 2.5, but you didn't hear that from me.
I was gonna say, yeah, from here to LA is about the same distance, and I've made it to LA in 3.5 hours.
All right, well, this is saying basically 4.5. So,
Probably if you drive the
Three-
speed limit. Yeah.
yeah, well, yeah, it's what it's based on because they even give you a gas cost, but it's
Oh, cool.
anywhere from $28 to $55, and I don't know how old this is. Depending on what gas station you go to, or whatever, that's going to fluctuate even more.
What do you guys
So-
pay for a gallon of gas right now?
Well, right next door here at the gas station, it's 318 right now.
Oh, my
Wow,
goodness.
I only paid $2.64 today.
What?
Yeah.
What are you paying out there, Gabe?
Like $6.
Yeah, well, you've always been, well, your stuff's always higher than ours.
Well, it's gonna
And
be
Don,
$10 by the end of the summer. They said $10 a gallon, and that's all taxes, and it's permanent.
Don, yes, I do know it's next to Ohio. The only reason I used New York is I was thinking north versus south, not east and west. So north of Pennsylvania is New York, south of Pennsylvania was Maryland. So that's why I used those two states.
Yeah, well, east west would be Ohio and Jersey.
Right.
Now, are you guys are Eagles or Steelers fans?
Neither. This one is the almighty Dallas, and I am Green Bay Packers.
Oh, okay.
And my number two team though is definitely Dallas. Neither
Yeah,
one of us are. Yeah, and we both root for any team
That plays
that
Philadelphia.
plays the Eagles.
Oh, I hope Brian B is not listening right now.
Oh, Brian B
Oh, he
knows.
already knows.
Brian
Okay.
knows.
Okay.
We
That's
take
all
abuse from Brian. Brian picks on the Eagles and the Packers because of it. He doesn't show any bias.
I think Brian got his tutu and his pom poms ready because the Eaglettes just picked up 3 male cheerleaders.
That would be a good picture for the Where's Brian Now.
Yeah.
I'm like that with the San Francisco teams. I can't stand them.
Who do you root for?
I don't root for. Well, it was the Raiders and it was the A's, but now I don't have any team, so it's a lot less stressful now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with the Steelers.
My oldest son is a Pittsburgh Steelers diehard fan and has been since he's old enough to know what football was. I don't know why.
Tony Harrison's him or his dad or somebody played for the Steelers at one time.
Oh, I don't know.
My uncle Joe was a coach for the Raiders in the 70s when John Madden was the head coach, and they had a big rivalry with the Steelers back then.
Well, the Steelers are pretty consistently good.
Yeah, but they were the top two teams, I guess, in the 70s.
Yep.
And they would go at it. That was back when football was football, you know.
I mean, actually, don't they have more Super Bowl rings than any other team?
The Steelers, I think so.
I think they're up to 6.
Yeah, but I think New England has 6 too.
The Patriots.
Yep.
Yeah, Tom Brady has all those rings.
Yes, he
Yeah,
does.
yeah. That was a dynasty for a long time.
Yeah.
Well, if I move to Vegas, I guess I can be a Raiders and A's fan again.
There you go.
You guys were correct. You guys were correct. New England Patriots and Pittsburgh are tied 6 each. However, they are followed by the Dallas Cowboys and San Francisco 49ers, who each have 5.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
So take that, Brian B.
Well, the Eagles have 2 now,
Yeah,
right?
they got 2.
And they got both of them recently.
Well,
I was just glad they beat the Chiefs. That's all last year. No one likes the Chiefs, you know, unless you're a Chiefs fan. Other than that, I think everyone's rooting against them.
or you like Taylor Swift.
Well, because the refs kept rigging and it was so obvious they kept rigging the games for the Chiefs last year. I know, Schroeder, tell him. Yeah.
Well, I wonder how many people are going to be rooting for the Vikings this year.
Mm. A lot of people can't.
Vikings only got 2. The Eagles have 3.
But
Yeah.
those 2 make up for the other 3, trust me.
The Vikings and the Bills are notorious for not winning championships.
Yeah, Buffalo, yeah, it's tough.
Buffalo does better than winter because they play in the cold.
Yeah. Like the New York Giants, too. You guys remember in the 80s and 90s, they'd always make the playoffs, but then they always get eliminated every year.
Yeah, Scooter said Dallas was unstoppable in the mid-90s, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a long run, too.
Those Troy Aikman teams, yeah.
Yeah, and Jimmy Johnson.
Yep.
Yep.
Then the Niners had their.
Walker. Yep.
Well, should be an interesting season. That's all I have to say. Starting off with a bang.
I don't think that's going to last. Hopefully.
It can't.
They're already canceling season tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota like crazy, and that's Minnesota. You know how liberal Minnesota is. They're as bad as we are. But if they're doing it,
Did you see their third cheerleader?
no, I haven't seen the third one yet. No, I haven't been trying not to look.
You didn't see Tim Walsh and his little
Oh yeah,
pom-poms and Did you see that?
yeah, I did. It's all over Facebook.
Yeah.
If Jesus comes within this year, I would not be surprised. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah, none of us would be Skywalker. None of us.
All right, what took you so long, Father?
What were you waiting for? Is this what
Oh.
happened? Is this what it took? Oh.
Ed's like, not yet. I got to get my personal best this year.
Yeah, he's got to go out on Ed's boat.
Yep.
Well, it's almost 4:30.
Yeah, look at that. We got to charge overtime for everybody that's in the room. All right, gang.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
fun.
Scooter said he's gonna turn in. Good night, morning, everyone. Always great chatting. Yep, always good. Like I said, our chat's the best.
Amen.
Stopping in.
Yeah.
Sorry we couldn't be on the water, but weather's telling us not to. So we'll be back out there next week. I'll have a new guest with me. We're having Skeeter from Skeeterville coming down, and he'll be fishing on the boat, and hopefully we can hook him up with his personal best if the guys fishing Scooter Island don't hook him up first and get him his personal best. But we're going to do what we can, and we're going to try to get him on a big fish. So with that being said, ladies, I'm going to thank you for co-hosting. Another job well done,
You're welcome.
as always.
You're
You're
welcome.
welcome.
And I want to thank Chat for stopping in, because without you, there is no us. We'd be sitting here talking to one another, watching Rhonda do diamond painting.
Right. And thank you, Skywalker,
For
and
stopping in.
Joshua. I know Joshua went to bed, but
Oh yeah, he's
thank you both for coming in on panel tonight. It's always good to see you. Glad to see you're recuperating very quickly, and you'll be back in no time. You'll be out there fishing this year.
yeah, he looks a lot better than I saw him last time, that's for sure. But just keep what you're doing, buddy. You're doing good.
Yeah. They did a good job on you.
Yes, they did.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for all the prayers, too. I appreciate that.
Zalissa in bed?
Oh, yeah. I haven't even received an order in about an hour, so she's out.
And by the way, Gabe, while we were talking about what's up in shipping, I sent you the video to the story that they did on what happened in Baltimore.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, with that being said,
Rhonda, is there anything you'd like to say?
Thank y'all for having me and putting up with me, and
Oh,
thank y'all for stopping in
it's
and
not
being
a
part of
problem, sweetie.
it. And I'll see y'all probably on Saturday,
yeah, sometime Saturday, or
because I'll
Maybe-
probably go
maybe-
up and keep Chrissy company if nothing else.
yeah, maybe for both. I mean, you might jump into the one at night too.
Yeah, because there's going to
Yeah.
be two different kiddie pole.
They're both
tournaments.
kiddie pole tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the
There
one at
seems to
night,
be
I'm
a
not
kiddie
gonna be
pole
able-
frenzy right now.
Yeah, the one at night I won't be able to join in on because I will be taking Eric back and forth to work, so I'll miss most of that one.
Right. Well, they just had one with little rods on
Last week,
Right.
Possum Show.
yeah, that's what I
Now
said. I
we
caught
have-
a little bit of that, and when I was in there, he was only at 30. So yeah, that shows you how much time I actually was
I
able to
won
stay.
that. I guessed 135 fish, and he actually ended up with
150 something.
150 something. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
He killed it.
So, and then there's two on Saturday, and then there's another kiddie rod tournament that I think Lisa's having.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So that's why I said there's a kiddie rod frenzy right now.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Oops.
All those kiddie rod poles can get passed around and let everybody use them.
Yeah.
Scooter said, "Time for nuggets."
Yeah.
Yeah. No kidding.
Rhonda's ready. She's got the car running.
I gotta wake the kid up and make him go with me.
There's the kitty rod that I bought
Uh,
for the tournament.
yeah.
Now you just
It
gotta catch
has
more.
no guides on it. The line runs through the center of the rod. So we'll see how it works.
Yeah, well,
It's got a drag, so it should work okay.
should
Now
be
you just
interesting.
gotta beat Dominic and catch more fish than him.
That's all I got to do.
That might just be one fish.
One more than Dom. That's it.
You know, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna zip because Mama said if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all.
Well, that was positive. One fish.
It only takes one.
That's it.
That's it. All right. You got anything to say, Skywalker, before we end this man
No.
show?
Just thank you so much for having me on, and thank you again for the well wishes and prayers. And yeah, I can't wait to see Ed out there next week.
Yeah.
We'll be out there.
Yeah, well, like I said, if you have a chance, tune in on Brian B's channel on Saturday morning. And it's
Not Brian B. Eric. B.
Eric B's. I'm sorry. Eric
You're
B's
fine.
channel on Saturday morning, and then Saturday afternoon it's on Possum's channel.
Yep. I believe it's 7:00 Eastern for Possum.
Yes. Yeah.
Hi, Bob.
Oh, Brokeback Bob's still here, and that's why I don't hardly say anything anymore. All right, everybody. We're going to call it a night. Thank you all.
Stay safe.
Thank you, chat.
And see you all next week.
You're the best.
Yes, you are.
All right. Have a good one.
Take care, everybody.
Be well. Stay